Hi, chat. Hello, everyone. How are you? Are you good? I hope you are. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users. That's right. And gentlefolk, hi. Welcome. I'm Scott. This is the arcade. It's Wednesday. We're in the hot seat today. Hi. That's right. We got the wheel set up. We're just going to do some general cruising. Not going to take things too seriously today. I know that there's a World of Trucks event going on right now. And, you know, it's all well and fine. But, you know, here in less than a day, that snowstorm will be y'all's problem then. No. You keep the snow right where in the hell it belongs. Out west. We don't want it. It is only, listen, I'm a switch to this to freedoms. It is only 25 freedoms here right now. So it's not super cold. No, we don't need the snow. Canada does not need snow. Good, Detroit can keep it. Y'all in the US need to keep the snow on your side of the border. Hi, Sarasol, how are you? You heard me. You heard me. I said what I said. Y'all keep it on your side of the border. Good news? You got a new job? Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome news. Hopefully this one won't be as stressful as what you're currently dealing with, because your current job has been bullshit for you. It's been Bolshevik. The absolute Bolshevik. But anyway. Hi. How are you? Are you good? Everyone doing all right? Wait, what? Tomorrow be the birthday? You ready to feel old? What, your birthday? No. Your birthday doesn't make me feel old. Even my birthday doesn't make me feel old. Nobody's birthday makes me feel old. Except for my grandnieces. Hey, look at that. You're almost a quarter of a century. Do you feel old now? Because you should. Yeah, I went there. Oh, Sarasol, stop. You're not old. Don't she? I like that. I'm old. No, you're not. No, you're not. By the way, regarding what we were talking about yesterday. Well, listen, sometimes body components of our body. Mathematicians and physicists peak at 26. My feet are 50. There you go. My back is 80. My feet are 50. I mean, different components of this physical makeup that we have age at different rates. This is true. That's can't even argue with that. Cannot argue with that. Looking at Golden 21 is also able to use his prefrontal cortex. Look at that. Golden is able to use his I feel old knowing songs I listened to growing up are not considered oldies. I'm 40. My back is 100. My knees are 80. There you go. Hi, Badger. So I went back into PAX Day last night. You know, after stream and after, you know, having some food and just sort of relaxing. I went back in for a little bit last night and I tinkered around. I made sure that I haven't finished repairing the storehouse. It will get done. They say your prefrontal cortex is fully formed between 24 and 25. I mean, that's true. But keeping that in mind, you know what? I'm gonna hold on. Hold on. I need to do something here because otherwise it's gonna bug me. We'll put that to 720, and then I'm going to pause that so it's not running in the background. Okay, there we go. Sorry, just talking out loud to myself while I am making adjustments to the dashboard for YouTube. But yeah, different aspects of the bone mech with meat armor age differently. Yes. By the way, If you didn't know, if you go into the community Discord server and look in the channel Space and Time, I posted a video from Veritasium about the very thing we were talking yesterday about regarding the use of AI or large language models in medical and scientific research. And I highly recommend that all of you actually give it a watch because it is quite incredible. I don't give a fuck. Bowl game, who gives a rat's ass? Everybody, you know, people can lose their minds for whatever reason. Who cares? Who cares? It's just drama. It's just people who want to, you know, indulge in drama because they have sad lives. Right? So they just latch onto it and feast on it because they're already miserable, so they just want to enjoy another's misery. And to that, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care who won. I don't even care who played. I don't give a shit about any of it. I don't care about the halftime show. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. There's a statement for all of you. What happened during a bowl game doesn't matter in the real world. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean dick. It has no long-lasting repercussions on your day-to-day life. It does not matter. And as soon as people start adopting that more, I don't care, it doesn't really matter kind of attitude towards stuff like this and the drama that people try to drag up, you know, it then, right? Yeah, it still doesn't matter. Does it affect your everyday life, Golden? Does what happened during the halftime show and that lawsuit affect you in your normal, everyday, day-to-day life? Who cares? Again, people got beef. It's just one of those, like, who cares, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, in the long-term events of the world, it's not even, you know, in 5 years' time, nobody's going to remember it. Nobody's going to give a shit. Hell, when it comes to North America in general, or the world in general, people have a very short memory. People have an incredibly short memory, and this is just, it won't even be a footnote. Won't even be a footnote. It'll just be, it's just a tiny little blip. Everybody's making a big deal about it right now, and in the long term, it has zero repercussions for normal human beings in their day-to-day lives, right? Something I've really kind of, and I think I've narrowed down part of the reason why I've personally, and again, this is just me going on, you know, my personal experiences in life and everything else. What I've finally come to realize is part of the reason why I've been feeling the way I'm feeling is that we societally have gotten so drawn into this very strange kind of drama aspect of life that we almost feast on it. Right? It's like this strange, unreal, and very unbelievable kind of like mental state that we're constantly in, where we're looking for validation that we're decent human beings by watching other people be assholes. Yeah, it is. No, it truly is. It really is the whole reality TV kind of phenomenon. It really is. That's probably why I don't watch reality television, you know. Like, it really doesn't, like, reality television, just, it's never been a draw for me. I have enough crap to deal with, you know, on the home front with my real life, that why in the hell do I want to watch other people like struggle bus, you know? That's kind of where my brain goes. It's like, I don't see the entertainment value in it. And again, this is just personal opinion. It's just, you know, me just saying how I feel about the situation. And that's exactly it, or how I think about the situation. It's just, it's one of those, I've really kind of narrowed it down and come to the realization that it's like, we are so starved societally that we would rather watch other people's lives implode and relish in that, and relish in the chaos and the destruction of what is going on for others, rather than sit down with ourselves, be introspective, and actually start putting the time in to improve our own personal lives. It's a distraction, effectively, is what I'm saying. It really is. In this world where we have so much opportunity at our hands, we just sit here and we dogpile on other people's misfortunes or other people's bad luck. And we relish in it. We enjoy it. It is a form of entertainment. But it would actually be better if we sat down and started doing the inner work for ourselves to improve ourselves and just ignore the distraction. Does that make sense? Yeah, old man shakes fist at cloud, you know, news at noon kind of thing, right? All right, well, yeah, you need a nap. If you've been up since 5 a.m., why were you up since 5? What in the heck, Golden? Go have a nap. Enjoy your nap. Get the rest that your body needs. Your body craves rest. Dad is just being dad. There's just so much stuff going on, and it's funny because there's a term for it, and the term being used now is called information weary. Well, then don't stay up for 24 hours. Get yourself onto a very normal, regular schedule. It'll be an improvement for you. It'll help your life. Do the thing that will improve your life for yourself. Not for anybody else. Do it because you actually care. I tried out. Consistent. It's trying to remain consistent. That's what it is. Instead of chasing the dopamine, chase the reward that it will give you long-term for longevity. Must be nice being young and being able to get away with it. I can't do that. Are you kidding me? I was up until 3 a.m. last night, effing around with video games, testing things, and, you know, like for visual to get like good consistent frame rates and everything else. And yeah. And then I realized it's almost 3 a.m. and I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to hate myself. I was still up at 7:30 this morning. I still woke up at 7:30. My body was very angry with me. I will admit, my body was super angry with me for it. But again, in order to maintain that schedule, yeah, I could have slept until noon, but then I don't get anything else done. My day is then an absolute write-off. So it's like, okay, well, I will force myself to stay awake and do what I need to do because it is beneficial for my health and well-being to suffer a little bit because I did this to myself. It's nobody else's fault. I did it to myself, right? And yeah, here we are. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna clamp that. Thank you. Okay, let's try that. Anyway, we're not gonna hang out here too long. We've already been live for long enough. We're gonna switch this over. You know what? We're just gonna pause all of this, and I don't know who day it is. Let's get into some video games here. So today is gonna be American Truck. No, I'm not going to be doing anything for the World of Trucks event. I have no interest in it. I know that might anger some folks, but it's like, truthfully, I have no interest in the, zero interest. And pay no mind to the 109. We're almost back up to 200, chat. We're almost back up to 200. At this point, what it boils down to is it's just spending time really kind of dialing things in for a better overall realistic experience with American Truck and Euro Truck. So a lot of what I'm doing in American Truck or Euro Truck, I'm mirroring on both sides, right? Yeah, 200, that's lightweight. Yeah, well, I mean, that's half of what I used to run. That's roughly half of the mods that I used to run. So I would say, yes, that is pretty lightweight. Yes, half. Yes, I do still have Euro Truck installed. I haven't uninstalled it. I messed around in American Truck last night, or I messed around in American Truck last night, tweaked some things, and then I went over and tweaked the same things in Euro Truck. I tweaked some things for PAX Day. I did some tweaks for Minecraft. And there was Star Citizen was another one that I did some tweaks with. So basically the games that I know that I tend to spend a considerable amount of time with, I just went in, the tweaks were to improve performance. Like effectively it's all about balancing things out. So it, performance and visual, so you get a really nice clean overall perspective on, like, really good for content creation. The other nice thing is with what I did specifically last night with Star Citizen is I went from the GPU running at 96% and not even being able to hit 60 FPS to a nice solid 60 FPS, and the GPU is now running at like 65%. And it still looks really crispy. So very nice. How I did that with specifically with PAX Day and Star Citizen is I've been using I started using a piece of software called DLSS Swapper. So any games that have DLSS in them, I can go in and then adjust what version of DLSS the game is actually using. So what I actually did was I updated PAX Day and updated Star Citizen's DLSS .dll file to the current brand new version instead of the version that they're currently using in their release build. Why is this? Oh, never mind. It's just the angle. I was like, why does it look like it's cutting my tire? I'm like, shit. Damn. Hi, Audi. I hope you're having a good week. I hope everyone's, honestly, with everything that's going on, like, the world is just... excuse me? The fuck? It was working last night. I haven't changed a damn thing. What's that happen there? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Sir. What happened? It was working fine last night. I have not changed a damn thing. No driver installs, no software updates, nothing has changed. What in the actual F? Let's go back into this. Let's go back into the freaking options here for a quick second. Okay. Yeah. What the hell? Bro.
I can smell the failure.
Hey, Sleepy, don't you start with me. Don't you even start with me. All right, let me change something. I just made a change on the back end of the driver before we jumped into the game, and I'm going to change it back. Listen here, don't you give me, you can't smell no failure. Failure's not an option. Yeah, so that was strange. But put that back to allow. Okay. Higher performance. Okay. I'll jump back in. That's the only thing that I changed before we fired up the game. That was literally the only thing I changed. It's like, no, okay, we're just gonna do this. And then the game's like, all right, so let's go into here and then adjust for default. Okay. Yep. Alt F3, nothing in. Why is this? I can't get rid of this. I'm gonna have to. I think in order to get this to remove itself from the game, it's not turned on, but I can't remove it either because every time I try to do this, it says it's removed, but it's still there. So that's a problem. I think that's driver side. All right, let's just 1 second. Let me double check and see if there's anything in here. Again, this was all tested. Other than me going back into the back end of the driver and making that one change, nothing else has changed. Nothing else has changed. Everything else is exactly the same as it was last night. Okay. I can smell the failure. We might have to switch. Don't you start with me, chat. I don't want to hear it. It worked fine last night. I was even driving, okay? And then I reset the truck back to our starting position in Daniel Junction. So, what in the actual fluck? Fluck. Yeah, that's right. What in the flux, chat? I know it was working. Other than that back-end driver change, I changed nothing else. So, we're just gonna see what happens here. We're just gonna let it load. Let it do its thing. Hi. How are you? How's your Wednesday? It's the middle of the week. It's the middle of the week, chat. Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Speaking of which, I still need to figure out what I'm doing on Friday for Valentine's. Yeah, you heard that. I need to figure out what I'm doing for Valentine's Day. Considering surprises are not an option. Content change detected. Update. There we go. Okay. All right. Hey, look. We're in. Giggity. All right. Can we you know what? Let's quick travel somewhere. We're gonna quick travel to Casper. Yep, that's fine. All right, there we go. Oh my God. Wow, that is we got to turn that down a little bit. That is super loud. Okay. Okay, so we are in Casper, Wyoming. Hopefully we... Why? Okay, really? Now I'm getting... Okay. You know what? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. See the rainbow, eat the rainbow? Hey, whoa, 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 now. There shall be no farting in this channel. How dare you, sir? How's our... Okay, you know what? That's not bad. How about in cab? Are you guys seeing that weird little... God damn it. That is not good. So let's put that back to... Yes. All right, let's see if this works. I don't know why in the actual, why is that doing that? Are you guys seeing that? So it's not Reshade doing it. Wow, that is terrible. So on my screen, I don't know if you guys are getting it on, there's like a weird little, like the frame stutter. Or like, what is it? VSync? Like it's like what frame tearing. Frame tearing. Are you guys seeing any frame tearing? Looks smooth? All right, well, if it looks smooth for you guys, there's no frame tearing. We'll leave it. Okay, let's go to the freight market. Let's grab a job. Why is there no excavator on that? I don't see it. You know what? It doesn't matter. Silicon dioxide pellets for Selena. Let's see what else we've got here. That's up to Pocatello. Yeah, invisible excavator. Yeah. Aluminum. An aluminum log? I mean, the articulated hauler's there for Mud Creek Slide, so that's good. Yeah, we're gonna haul Peterbilt trucks with a T680. So I'm not oh, actually, that's not bad. You know what? Let's do that one. Let's grab that one. Yeah, I'm getting like weird. Like, it's almost as if the. We'll grab the load and I'll fix that. I know what to do to fix that, so we'll just. Oh, that micro. What in the hell was with the micro stutter there, bro? Committed. I'm gonna leave the. You know what? Maybe I'll just leave that off for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Reshade off for now. It's not Reshade that's doing it though, so I'm not really sure what's happening here, but we'll grab the load first. The problem, and I'm starting to wonder if it's the way I do my do the game capture. That's what I'm actually wondering. Yeah, if you see any frame stutter, if you see any screen tearing, please let me know. Like, I really want to keep the Luma sharpen on because that looks so clean. Like, that just looks crispy. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder about... that's something I should actually look and see if Jazzy Cat's mods have been updated. Because I don't know if they've been updated for the current version or not, or like to a newer version. And I kind of, here's the thing is I do actually kind of wish that these mods would be better optimized. Considering how often he updates these, I'm very surprised that they're not better optimized, if I'm honest. Oh, what in the actual sweet hell was that? All right, well, I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now. Nope, we went over there. Yeah, there is some weird shit going on here right now. My issue, I'm starting to wonder if it's because of the capture, and that wouldn't be the capture card. That would actually be. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, it's not because of the capture. It's because of the method that I do with the 2PC. So there are one of two ways of doing it. You run a capture card in your second PC, and you effectively doubled your screen to the capture card. So it blends the capture card and your actual game screen, your capture screen, to one input, right? Oh yeah, like it's brand new. Like the capture card's like a month old. It's not the capture card. The other method is, and this is more of the tried and true method, is your gaming PC, you run OBS, because the gaming PC recognizes the capture card in the streaming PC as a monitor. Even though there is no physical monitor there, it recognizes it as a monitor, right? And what you do is, because normally there is a lot more overhead from a hardware standpoint to run my main screen, what you guys see on the screen right now, and double that to the capture card, right? By basically you're combining them to tell the computer that these two devices captured together are one single screen, but it still has to draw to both of them as if you were actually playing the game on two different screens. Whereas the other method is to run OBS on both machines. What you do is your capture card that is recognized as a separate monitor, you on the gaming PC, you put an OBS preview window to that device, right? And then the capture card sees it because it's recognized as a monitor. It uses a lot less hardware, right? There's a lot less horsepower required for it to function like that. Let's see what we've got for trailers here. Why not? We'll take that one. Okay. Right. So I'm going to take that job. So effectively what ends up happening then is you're not pushing the hardware as much, right? And you're not pushing you don't end up with generally what would be a lot of lag spikes or anything. At least you're not supposed to. As you can see here though, oh, that's the trailer right there. Okay. We're gonna turn around. We gotta back in there. Wow. This is fucking rough. We're gonna fix this. I have a stinking suspicion I know what's going on here, but... But yeah, sometimes it's not perfect. Let's just put it that way. It is not a perfect method. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, the streaming PC has recently gotten 2 upgrades. It has a 4060 in it. So I have access to, you know, AV1 and the new HEVC encoder and stuff like that, right? So it's got all the good stuff. And we've got the new capture card in there, which is a new Elgato 4K Pro, which you can do up to 4K 240 or 8K 30. Right? So it's super strange. Okay, so we're gonna stop here for a quick second. Let's go into options. We're gonna go back to default. Okay, yes. And then we're going to back out to the title screen. Scareware blocker? I've never had a problem with scareware, so... I'm not even really sure what scareware actually is. Scamware, yeah, I know all about the scamware shit, but scareware is not something I'm actually familiar with. Okay, so a couple of things. Number one, we're gonna turn that off. Number two, no, we're gonna leave it off. And then we're going to go here, and I am going to turn that on. Yes. Apply. Okay, there we go. Pop-up tells you your PC's in. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a very, very long time. It's been ages since I've seen anything like that. And it's true though. There are still a lot of people who fall into that, unfortunately. All right. Wow, that's a truck. Damn. Yeah, I can imagine it's a lot rarer nowadays. I'm glad that, you know, at least somebody's doing something with it. Because that really does go a very long way to provide better overall safety while you're browsing. All right, so we've got our load. We're just gonna... I think I have to go through and possibly tweak my load order a little bit better. Because the load order used to be super speedy quick, and now it's not so speedy quick. It's not so smooth and speedy quick anymore. It used to be, but now it's not. Okay, come on. Ooh, buddy, there we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Content change detected updating navigation data? No, that's not true. All right, so, hold that thought. I've got to use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. We're back. There we go. Okay. Break done. Let's see if this fixes the weird little micro stutter that was going on that shouldn't be happening, but apparently is happening because, you know, shit's doing weird things. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Before we go, though, something I do need to do. One moment, please. Okay, yeah, correct color. I need to drop the Luma Sharpen down just a bit. I think it's just a little too aggressive. All right, that's better. Okay, now we're good. All right, let's get underway here. Whew. Oh, that was strange. Yeah, Scott, the problem I think I'm having is I think it's got to be the AI traffic that's actually causing the problem right now. So I'm gonna seriously have to take a look at Jazzy Cat's mods. We're gonna have to make some adjustments, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to pull some mods out, I think. Because the vehicle mods are like doing, you guys can see the frame rate, right? So the vehicle mods, I think, are causing a weird little back end bunch of bullshit. Yo, Raider, how you doing? By the way, Raider, if you happen to be a member of the Discord server, which if you are awesome, go check out the Space and Time. The subject that we were talking about regarding AI and protein folding, guess what? Veritasium dropped a video 2 days ago on this very subject, and they understand the mechanics of life because of the protein folding project. We know exactly how everything bonds together at the atomic level. Yeah, they understand. They know exactly how everything links together and how it works at the molecular level, right down to the atoms. What atoms connect to what atoms in each of the amino acids, and now they're looking at long-term application for a lot of other things, which was very cool. So it's funny, we were talking about this yesterday, and the very thing we were talking about ended up on my feed this morning from Veritasium, and I was like, oh, that's a little strange. They're listening. They figured out 200 million. Yeah, exactly. And saved decades of work. This has just sped things up by decades. Not a year or two. No. Fucking decades of research in 8 months. So, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. It's kind of crazy. 8 months, and they've figured out a lot. Decades worth of research in 8 months. And now they're learning, and because of this mass sort of like the ability to push forward so rapidly, it actually allows them to now create synthetic protein chains for specific tasks. Yeah. Well, we already kind of had a pretty good idea on how life works, but this just proves that the research that had already been done was correct. It just proves it. Okay, so what in the hell is happening here? Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back into just chatting for a quick second while I need to fuck around with a couple of things here for a second. All right, let's see. Whoa, what are you doing, video game? How's our... I mean, it seems to be all right. Until I turn my head. There's some... I don't know what is going on. This was perfectly... the only thing that I can think of is with everything that I currently have running on the PC, on the gaming rig, to be able to smoothly capture everything for stream, is that it's got to be some kind of weird interaction, I feel, between OBS for the capture and the game. Because this was buttery smooth last night for me. while I was like messing around with stuff. And the only thing I didn't have when I was doing this was everything that I currently have on screen for streaming purposes. It was just the game. It was like I had the game going and I had something going on YouTube on the second monitor. Yeah, and that's, yeah. Because of how I have it set, yes. Yes. Because of my settings specifically. I have a lot of custom stuff going on in the background. Base American Truck Simulator is not going to use that. It's going to be 100% purely based off of the custom stuff I have in the config file. And some of the mods that I use. Of which only one of the mods that I use is paid, and that's Project Next Gen, which is an environmental mod. It applies better overall, more realistic weather effects, better ground and road textures. It's just basically it's just a graphics, or it's a graphics mod. And it is the only one that I ever recommend anybody ever pays money for. If you're paying money for any other mods, you're getting duped. As far as I'm concerned, you're just getting duped if you're paying for any other mods outside of Project Next Gen. Did you set your graphics card at 66%? What do you mean did I set what do you mean did I set it at 66%? Whoa! Jesus! Because you don't need to use 100% of your GPU. It's called going through and optimization. To have it look this good, you don't have to have it running at 100%. And people who push their hardware to 100% all the time, why? Why are you like, now the problem is though, is we're in a situation here, if you notice, my frame rate's dropping though. And again, I think it has everything to do with the freaking AI traffic. I think it's because of the AI traffic. So we're gonna have to do something about that. Pay for the GPU, I'm gonna use all of it. Yeah, but then you have nothing left over for background tasks. And this is why people run into problems with their PCs when they're trying to play video games. I'm still using all my card. I have 3 monitors to drive. I'm driving stuff to 3 different monitors. Gaming isn't the only thing that's going on in a PC. Come on, you know that. You know this firsthand, Tech. Listen, don't you listen to me. You can, by the way, you can use !listen in chat. Background tasks. I'm running 3 monitors. I have a browser window up for my YouTube dashboard. I have OBS, and this is just on the
Order 66.
Yeah, but just because you're using it for gaming, here's the problem. Here's a question. How many of you have been in the middle of playing one of your favorite games, and then you realize you need to do something really quick and you Alt-Tab? And then your computer has a fucking seizure because you were pushing your GPU to 96, 98, 99, 100% usage. Everything that you have running on your PC still requires GPU. Not just CPU, not just RAM, but also GPU. I don't know what the hell's going. Okay, that's strange. Every time you want to open up a browser window, you need GPU, right? Every single window, including your background desktop stuff, requires GPU. My point is, just because you might have a 30, like in this case, you have a 3080 Ti, does not mean that you have to push it to 100%. By pushing your hardware to 100% all the time, you're actually shortening the lifespan of your hardware. It's not designed to run at 100%. This is the problem with the gaming industry too. This is why we're having shitty problems with games right now lately. What in the fuck is going on over there? The problem is that games aren't being properly optimized. And they're actually pushing cards to 100%. And then cards to keep up are going so hard that they're burning out. These cards aren't made not long term, not for hours and hours on end. These cards are not made to go 100% long term. They're not, tech. They're not designed to go 100% all the time. And if you're trying to do other stuff, and again, I'm running 3 screens at 1440p, high refresh screens at 1440p, plus the capture card, which is 4K, and it registers as a, so I have to be very aware of the GPU cycles to drive all of this. Just because it says it can do this doesn't mean it's meant to do that long term. Those, here's the thing. The GPUs that are being used in those farms are use case specific. Those are not using off-your-shelf consumer cards. I have a 3080 Ti in this machine. How many people do you know are using off-the-shelf cards and running their own AI farm in their home? Look at the architecture of the GPUs that are being used for AI development, and then look at what we have for home for gaming use. They're not the same. They're not the same. As an engineer, as a hardware engineer, I am telling you unequivocally, they are not the same. Not the same. Not even close to the same. From the architecture standpoint, the cards that are used for AI in these giant AI data farms are not the same as commercial cards that you buy off the shelf to put into your gaming rig. Not even close. At the architecture point, they're not even the same. Yeah, exactly. Most are A6000s or higher. Most of these cards that are used in these data farms for AI, or like the large language models and data sets, and to run physics and experimentation and everything else in simulation, don't even have video outputs. Price-wise, they make the 5090s look like $1 store video. Yes. Absolutely. That's what I mean. Like, the engineering that goes into that stuff is not the same as what goes into the average consumer card that you buy off the shelf and slap into your gaming rig. Mind you, I'll be honest, I don't think I want a 50 series card right now. For those of you who love early adoption, I hope you are aware these cards have the same connector issue that the 40 series cards had at launch, and they're melting and burning. 5090s free with campfires. There it is. That's right. Free with campfires. I mean, you want to turn your PC into a space heater, that's the best way to do it. Throw a 50 series graphics card into it. Early adoption. No, I mean, for the 50 series, anybody who gets in as an early adopter as a brand new product line launches always pays the price. A6000 can cost about 13,000 Canadian. An H100 can cost, the H100s are freaking incredibly, like the price on those is insane, man. You pay the price, but you stay ahead. Not if your car turns into a campfire and flambés your entire PC. That's not staying ahead. That's setting you back. This is why people who are early adopters of new product lines always make me laugh when they complain, when they get mad and they complain. Yeah, you take calculated risks. I'm sorry, for me to spend $3,400 on a GPU that's going to turn my computer, my bread and butter, my workstation that I need to be able to do this, into a charred mess and possibly burn down the apartment I live in, that's not a risk. That's not a risk I'm willing to take. That's not even calculated. That's just, you'd be better off going outside, taking a wad of cash from your bank account and lighting it on fire. I don't know. Tech Jesus shows us what's what, though. No, I don't, because I don't pay for heat in my apartment. Heat is included with the rent, so there's no paying and I don't get a decrease in rent for being able to heat the apartment myself. But I also then take on the exorbitant freaking electricity usage, because the heat here in this apartment is not electric. It's not electric heat. The heat in this apartment, in this building, is it's water. It's boiler. The heat is so dry. Yeah, it's boiler. I don't like Tech Jesus. He's a Whoa, wait, what? You don't like him because he's a cyclist? What? Do you just hate cyclists? Do you dislike Tiger Rider because he's a cyclist? What's wrong with cyclists? What is wrong with cyclists? Let's have this conversation. What is wrong with cyclists? I'm a cyclist. Do you hate me too? I rather enjoy my bikes. Like that, oh boy. I don't think I own the road. Is that the problem? Because some cyclists think they own the road? Is that what the problem is? He's like, oh boy. I happen to like bikes. I like trail riding specifically. All right, get some rest. I like that. Oh boy. I want to rant, but okay. My guess is, all right, hold on. Cliff's notes, and this is just a guess. This is just purely speculation. You do not like cyclists because most of the ones that you have dealt with think that they own the road and they can do whatever the fuck they want, and that the rules of the road do not apply to them. That Meat Canyon video. Meat Canyon. I've never heard of that. I'm going to have to check that out. Okay. You know what? I understand your frustration why you don't like cyclists then. I get it. I would rather not be on the road personally. As a cyclist, I would rather not be on the road. I like trails. Check out Meat Canyon. Yeah. Yeah, basically Meat Canyon. I love how Sleepy's just like, check out Meat Canyon off stream. Yeah, I'm not doing it on stream. Are you freaking insane? No. Hell no. Absolutely not checking that out on stream. Nope. Definitely not doing it. Definitely not checking out Meat Canyon off stream. Or not on stream, I mean. I'm not doing it on stream. I'll leave that for off stream, thanks. But here's the thing though, is it just sounds like that some of you may have had bad interactions with cyclists. Yeah, that just sounds like you all have had some bad interactions. Here's the thing though, is what I'm talking about is specifically cyclists who ride on the roads. All right, so y'all got some deep hatred towards cyclists. I happen to like bikes, okay? You can hate me all you want. It's fine. I'm okay with it. Yeah, see, now here's the thing. I'm one of those human beings that if there's a bike lane, I will stick into the bike lane. I understand that the rules of the road apply to me just like it does anybody else on the road. I know that those rules apply to me just the same as anybody else, right? I understand how to make I know how to do lane changes. I know my hand signals so I can properly signal where I'm going. So if I have to get, say I'm coming up to a stop sign and I have to make a left, I know how to signal, right? Like, I mean, one of them did run me over when I was 7 while riding my scooter. He hit me so hard, I did a double backflip and bent his fancy ass bike frame. Good, I'm glad you bent his bike frame. Fuck that guy. Homie was hauling ass. If they respected the rules, see, and that I think that's where I run into the problem is I am one of those people as a cyclist that I respect the rules of the road. I understand that they apply to me just as much as they apply to anybody in a car or on a motorcycle or in a truck or whatever, right? I get it. They apply to me just like they apply to everybody else, right? And at least try to keep up with traffic, it would be fine. Well, I mean, as a cyclist, you can't necessarily keep up with traffic, okay? Let's be realistic here. You can't necessarily keep... I don't know many people who are going to be doing 70 mile per hour on a goddamn bike. Oh no, and that's the other thing too. I understand I am squishy. As a cyclist, if I'm out on the road, I know I'm fucking squishy. I'm vulnerable. Which is also why I've made sure that I apply the rules of the road to what the fuck I am doing on the road, so I don't get run over. Because my brain works. I have the capacity to think about this stuff. Here's the thing though is, and this comes down to the reason that bikes are classified as a vehicle. They don't have to have an engine for it to be classified as a vehicle. Gliders are classified as flight transportation as a mode of transportation as a vehicle, even though it's not powered. Just because it's human powered does not mean that it is not necessarily a vehicle, right? So they, by the law, have to remain on the road because they are more dangerous to pedestrians and those walking on sidewalks than they are to people in cars. it is more dangerous for them to be on the road, but they then become more dangerous to people on sidewalks. And this is why bikes have to be either on their own individual path or they have to be on the road. Zero interaction with traffic. Safer for them, safer for drivers, safer for pets. Yes, safer for pedestrians especially. And that's the thing, like, I don't know, somebody who has the capacity to travel at 50 kilometers per hour under their own power on a sidewalk that is very narrow, and you've got people walking 3-4 wide. Again, physics, kinetic mass. So again, that would be the same as me physically walking down the middle of the road and wondering why I'm getting creamed by cars. So again, people have this inherent issue with those that want to cycle. I travel on roads with my bike roughly 40 kilometers to 50 kilometers per hour, and that's not even downhill. And I'm not even breaking a sweat doing that. It is quite easy to get up to those speeds with a properly tuned bicycle. It is quite easy on roads to get up to that speed, which, by the way, if you are in a town, is actually keeping up with traffic. Now that is roughly max speed, provided you're not using the gravitational pull and the kinetic force of going downhill. And by the way, cycling is not only good for the person doing it, it's also better for the planet. Way better for the planet. I will never cycle where I'm going to run into the risk of pedestrians, specifically considering I've had bad interactions with pedestrians where even though I was going slow, I've had people try to clothesline me off my fucking bike. And I was going slow. And in some cases, I was going so slow that I was walking my bike. So I'm sorry, again, you come down to, yeah, people don't like cyclists, but as a cyclist, I'm gonna tell you, I don't fucking like pedestrians. Because they're just as big assholes as other cyclists. I would rather take my risk on the road, but follow the rules of the road. Anyway, Tech, enjoy your cable run. Thanks for coming in. I know. God, oh wow, look at that. That is so pretty, bro. That is super pretty. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at how pretty that is. That sunrise is gorgeous. Well, yeah, no, but it's hard to not take getting almost clotheslined multiple occasions to not take that a little personal, okay? Really hard not to take that personally, okay? Little hard, just a little bit. Okay. I'll be honest, it feels pretty good to be back in American truck right now. I mean, listen, there's plenty of room everywhere for people to just coexist. Why is coexistence such a problem? Why do people make such a big deal out of just sharing space? It's no different than when we still rode horseback and used carts on dirt roads. You still had to share space. with those that were walking, with those were just on horseback, with those that had carts, those that were using oxen. You had way less problems, but everybody seemed to have no problem with understanding that you shared the space. Okay, we're into Kansas. Hey, Sleepy, I'm in your backyard. God, that is so pretty. All right, I'm gonna turn that off. I don't think we need that up anymore. We don't need that up no more. Doo-dah, doo-dah. All right, here we go. All right, we're in Phillipsburg. We are in Phillipsburg. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean it was better. Doesn't necessarily make it better. It just means, I think, social interactions were better back then. That makes sense. We weren't as shitty towards each other. Well, I mean, there were still a lot of people who were still shitty to each other, but we seem to be a lot shittier towards each other now. Where am I going here? Right there. Okay, there it is. Cars and pedestrians on the street. And that's the thing. You look at like a lot of look at places like New York City at the turn of the century. And by the turn of the century, I mean into 1900. With the rise of automobiles, and you had people on horseback, you had people who were riding bicycles, those great big huge fucking one-wheeled monstrosities. I can't even remember what the hell they were called. A penny farthing bike, right? Penny farthing bikes. They were on horses, they were on carts, there were street cars, right? You had rail running down the middle of the roads. You had people who were just like the first automobiles, and people walking all over the place and crossing the streets. It was absolute mayhem, and yet everybody seemed to get along a lot better. You didn't have like people pulling bullshit attitude on each other. I'm sure there was still bullshit attitude, but it seems like a lot of it comes down to people were more situationally aware. I think that's what it really comes down to. Most human beings have lost their situational awareness. Well, that's what I mean. Like, human beings are naturally social creatures. Technology has actually kind of pushed us away from being social the way we used to be, right? Now, in a lot of ways, though, that has... Oh my God, how come I can't back this son of a bitch up? Normally, I don't have this much of a problem. Technology has brought us a lot closer together globally, but in a lot of ways has separated us more than we've ever been. And because human beings are naturally social creatures, I think this is part of the reason why mental illness and mental health problems have been on the rise for the last 2 decades, like really truly on the rise in the last 2 decades, is because we're losing those what they refer to as third spaces. People aren't going to these third spaces together anymore, and we really noticed it, and we got fucked during COVID because of that. All right, there we go. Und we're here. Well, and again, the problem again comes down to, with regards to technology, though, is that yes, we've become more connected, but a lot of danger societally has come out of that too. And yeah, you don't see kids out playing anymore with their friends. Like they're online, they're playing video games, right? So, but they're being sequestered away, and in some cases, a lot of that is to inherently keep your kids safe, because there's a lot of weird, creepy shit out there. Like my daughters don't walk anywhere by themselves anymore because they've been approached on numerous occasions, and they've reported it, but they keep getting approached and being followed and weird fucking creepy ass shit like that. I'm sorry. Who the fuck wants to be out when that shit's going on? Who wants to be outside? My 2 teenage daughters encounter this at least once a week, minimum once a week. They're 16 and 18. Well, you are correct in that. You are correct in that if more people would be outside, creepy shit wouldn't happen. Also very true. Abso-freaking-lutely. Very true. Okay, this train should be more realistically... Nope. I put the realistic trains mod in. That was not real. Fuck. Unless that was local freight, but I highly doubt it. Anyway, we're in Phillipsburg. Let's see what we've got from here. I could be doing the World of Trucks, but I'm just not that interested. I'm just not that interested in it. Redding, California. I mean, sure. 73,000? Yeah. Yes, creeps do unfortunately thrive in... That's the Santa Cruz? Oh. That is $500,000. Oh, we're taking it. Yeah, creepers is like mob caves in Minecraft. Yes. Oh, scheisse. That would have been bad. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. That's my fault. I went a little wide. That's my bad. 100% on me. I did that. Can't even get mad at the game. On, easy now. We didn't break anything major. It's just a little scrape. It's just paint. It'll buff out, Sleepy. It'll buff out, okay? Nope, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. Wait, where the hell? I have beacons, right? Ah, okay, there we go. So I'm kind of looking at this and trying to figure out, the draw calls seem really strange. Why am I picking up a load of oats from, what is happening here? Okay, SCS, can you guys make loads make sense again? Like, please. For the love of God. Why am I coming to what looks to be a Home Depot to grab 26,000 pounds of oats from TSC? It's TSC. It's Tractor Supply Company. First of all, TSC, at least here in Canada, would not be shipping 26,883 pounds of oats in this fashion. That would be coming from a cooperative or a grain elevator or a goddamn farm, not TSC. Please make it make sense. Please, I beg of thee, make it make sense. It makes no sense. Makes my head hurt. Okay, there's our load at least. Pardonnez-moi? Excusez? J'excuse? Yeah, you can't do that here, Raider. You can't buy a tractor with oats in North America. No cash, no tractor. Cash only. These are cash businesses and they will not take trade. They will not take product trade. Business hasn't operated like that in North America for a very long goddamn time. Cash business only. Pretend for the sake of... No! I will not pretend. He's like, pretend for the sake of... I am not... Roleplay. Roleplay. This is nonsense. I mean, the reflection looks fantastic right now, but... Okay, why is this being such a beach? What in the actual fuck is going on here, bro? Okay, we're under this thing, yeah? Like, what in the flippity fluck is going on here? There we go. Just had to push it in harder. I don't want to hear it. I love that the camera did that. I don't want to hear it. I had to push it in harder, okay? Gotta get some air into this cab. All right. So we're on our way out to California with 26,000 pounds of oats. There we go. By the way, I don't know how well you guys can see the thing at the top. We do have to stop for fuel, though. Oh my God, boy, do we ever have to stop for fuel. Woo! So now you guys can actually see what's going on, where we're, you know, roughly where we're going, estimated time. Ah, where's that bus going? Jesus Christ, sir. Sheesh. Aw, you hit me, dickbag. That's your own fault. That's your own fault. You hit me. Fine, I'll take the vehicle crash, douchebag. How much is this gonna cost? Jeez. All right, come on. 966 shekels. Wowza. Woo! Diesel price. $4.35 a gallon. Holy shnikes. What in the flying... Damn. That's expensive fuel. Almost $5 a gallon for diesel. Wowza. I hope the prices... I mean, I use a mod called Realistic Fuel Prices. I would hope that that's not real, but I mean, it might actually be real. And it's updated like once a week. All right, let's see. How are we doing here? How are we doing here? I gotta kind of sneak out a little bit. I think. You know what? We're going. Oh, you. I'm going for it. Screw all of you and your AI. You freaking NPC son of a bitch. Freaking cop trying to pull out. How dare he try to pull out in front of me? How dare? Fuck, what? I didn't even tap this dirty ass Ford Super Duty. What did I do? Touch his bumper? Oh, I touched the bumper. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, so we're on our way to California. We're in Kansas right now. We're in Phillipsburg. Hey, only in video games because I don't have to worry about anybody dying. And there's no real world repercussions from it. Also, I don't think I'd look really good in Prison Orange, so there's that too. Wait, what's my... Oh, my GPU's actually running pretty decently heat-wise, too. I mean, I'll take that. That's a freaking win in my book. Fun fact, those blue and white cop cars are based on the new state trooper patrol vehicle, and they only handed a few of those out. I mean, the fact that they're... so that is actually because of a mod that I use called Municipal Police Force, which actually makes sure that the police vehicles are fairly accurate to the area that you're in. Yes, Canada uses orange for prison. Yes. Also, I'm not a big fan of putting anybody actually physically in danger on the road, so I wouldn't drive like a complete ass clown. Because as being that I have 2 teenage daughters, it's set the example. So if I'm an asshole, naturally my kids are going to be an asshole. If I'm not an asshole and I'm doing things, you know, pretty good, decently, and by the book, well then naturally my kids are going to see that example. Usually that's how it is, right? Believe it or not, most places use orange for prison. It's actually quite a common color. Probably because it's very cheap to get the jumpsuits. Okay, window just went up. There we go. We're good. Yes. Yes. Yes, me hearty. All right. I don't think it's just a North American thing. I don't know how old those videos are, but you might want to start looking at other stuff, because there's a lot more out there where they're just using the orange. And it is a very specific shade of orange that they use too, right? Like there's no variation. It's very noticeable. It's hard to hide. I gotta say, it does feel nice to be running this in 4K. It does feel pretty good to be running this in 4K. 4K looks pretty. Now, for those of you who might be asking though, my monitor itself is not actually 4K. It is 1440p. But if you use... what is it? Dynamic super resolution. You can run a game at a higher resolution, and the graphics card then dials it down, and just basically the game runs at 4K and displays at 1440p. It's what they refer to as DLDSR, and it is specific to NVIDIA GPUs. DLDSR. The DSR, it's, what is it? DSR stands for Dynamic Super Resolution. Now, here's the thing though, is current generation and Intel GPUs can do something very similar, but it's their standalone discrete graphics cards. It's not on board. It's their discrete graphics cards that can do this stuff, because they've, again, anything that is new and current. I think the new NVIDIA or the new AMD GPUs can do the same thing. But they all have a different little technology that they call it, but Generally, you'll find that it is something with current generation GPU hardware from Intel, AMD, and NVIDIA. They all call it something different, but it all does effectively the same thing. So it allows the game to be rendered at a much higher resolution than what your screen is capable of. Oh no, it renders at native 4K and just displays that at whatever the native resolution of your, so it renders at 4K and outputs that at that resolution, but downscales it to 1080p. You can put 4K onto a 1080p monitor. That's effectively what this is doing, but it's doing it for gaming. Now, some monitors will just go black. You'll see no image if you try to put it to 4K, if it is a 1080p screen. But remember, trying to effectively overdrive resolution depends, number one, on the screen technology that you're using. Number two, depends on the GPU that you're using. And with that comes some caveats. All right, there we go. We can bypass. Nice. It comes with caveats. Usually there's a performance hit, in which case that's something that you guys are probably noticing isn't really super noticeable on my machine. But also I tend to lock things at a maximum of 60 FPS because there's no sense in going above that for streaming. Going above 60 FPS makes zero sense if you're doing content creation or streaming anyway, because most platforms don't allow you to upload over 60 FPS video anyway. So it doesn't make any sense, right? So again, I lock everything. It's a low, like down to 60 FPS at high refresh, which for the most part, as you can see, is pretty buttery smooth. I mean, I'm not even doing the speed limit. I'm passing traffic. That worries me a little bit. Okay, we're gonna set for 72 mile per hour. So yes, you can push a high resolution to a low res screen. And with that, you might notice an improvement in the image quality, but depending on the screen technology, sometimes you're actually going to end up hurting image quality. Well, and the issue, yeah, and it comes down to, now in this case, what we're talking about here, Two-Sider, is DLDSR. Yeah, your monitor goes black if you do that, which means it's a problem with it's the screen technology. So I actually have this game running at 4K on a 1440p screen. And I'm not losing any performance for it. GPU's still running at like 50%. Yeah, means the monitor can't output it. DLDSR basically works some voodoo under the hood too, right, with your hardware. So basically, it's what they refer to as downscaling. So you take a high resolution image and downscale it, which in turn means that you actually maintain a higher quality of fidelity when you go from high resolution to downscale to a lower resolution. It retains the fidelity of that higher resolution. Actually, Two-Sider works very similar with graphics, using high resolution images in like Adobe, and then scaling that down to a smaller resolution, but you retain a certain level of detail. Like you retain that high level of detail. DLDSR basically does the same thing, on NVIDIA graphics cards for games. Yeah, it's a DPI. Yeah, usually it's a DPI. Yeah, but similarly, yes, right. Different. Yeah, similar function but different goals. Yes. Fidelity versus natural. Yes. The thing is, though, is honestly, there aren't many machines that can truly, unless you're running a single screen. Like, again, in my case, because as a streamer, content creator, you know, I run 3 screens for my main PC, a single screen for the streaming PC. All I need to see is OBS on the streaming PC. So it doesn't have to be like ultra high end. It is a very basic, the streaming PC, it's running a very basic 60 hertz 1080p screen. So it doesn't have to be anything special. I just need to be able to see what's going on the streaming PC in OBS, and that's it, right? I need to be able to see when I get stuff like when I get new follows. I need to be able to see my alerts, all of that stuff. Again, it's for a specific function. The streaming PC, I run 3 1440p screens, but I have a lot more going on the gaming rig. I have the bot running. I have my Caster Labs integrated chat. I have Discord. I have a window for my YouTube dashboard, and I have a second instance of OBS running to put out an output to the stream PC with a preview window, and I have Spotify, right? So I have a lot going on the workhorse PC, right? Can't perceive a lot of advancements, cycles are wasted. High FPS is a great example. Yeah, exactly, right? 5090 can officially run GTA 5 at 16K at 30 FPS. Yeah, but that's great. That's all well and fine. But the question I have to ask is why? Right? Yeah, great. You can run Grand Theft Auto 5 at 16K or at 16K at 30 FPS. But why? Great. Again, it's a fantastic technological leap, but we don't even have screens that can display that. We're just barely getting into the realm of being able to use 8K. Here's the thing, though. Is high fidelity 4K, anything above that, our eyes, we're not even really able to perceive it properly. At this point, we're getting into a point where the physical construction of the human eye is the limiting factor. That's the bandwidth, that is literally the bottleneck. Our eyes are now at a point, visually, the bottleneck for graphics. Well, and that's the other thing too. Exactly. You're not gonna be, listen, I'm one of those, I would love to, one of the things I would ultimately love to do, there are 2 things that I would love to do, and this is more personal, but for the gaming rig, I would love to move up to an OLED 34-inch ultra-wide screen. One single OLED ultra-wide screen for the gaming rig. Because our eyes are the bottleneck. We've gotten to a point where our eyes are physically a limitation. We can't see the difference, right? One sec, let me check DPI distance chart. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, great. You can sit super close to a 16K screen, but your eye isn't going to be able to really truly perceive the difference in visual fidelity between the 8K and a 16K screen. But we don't need to. Yeah, we might be able to, but that, again, it's, our eyes are then the bottleneck. Okay, am I just noticing this? But there is some shit going on right now with how I've got this dialed in, where we've got some very nice, realistic looking freaking stuff going on. And we're not even paying attention to it. We're too busy gabbing about freaking DPI and the physical structure of the human eye, and that we're the bottleneck in you know, visual perspective. As soon as I noticed the limitations of my flesh, I was disgusted. Tech priest disgusted. I mean, right? Goddamn physical limitations of the flesh. How dare our bodies betray us? Praise the Omnissiah. All praise the Omnissiah. Praise praise the machine. Call it 18 inches to screen from eyes, 24? Yeah, about 20. Like in my case right now, I'm actually sitting about 24 inches from a 27-inch 1440p screen. Roughly. That's actually underestimating. If I've done the actual correct measurement. I did it a while back, and that's because I'm sitting back further from the desk because I've got the wheel in front of me, and then how I've got the chair leaned and lowered a bit. So I'm looking at a 1440p screen, 27 inches. That is roughly 2 feet from my face, 24 inches, give or take. We can bypass. Let's go. Beautiful. We just keep hauling. Yes, baby. Whew. It's just moving now. Not necessarily, no. That's not necessarily true. Not necessarily always true. There's something going on with that weird, like with the that's probably a refinery on fire, and wow, that stutter sucked. All right, so we're in a part of the map that is not happy right now. What the fuck is going on? Why is it so... Why did I get that frame stutter? I should not have gotten that frame stutter. Only if your screen can match such detail. Yes, yeah. Majority of cases is true. Think about it. Distant object can fit 1 pixel at 1080p or 10 plus pixels at 16K resolution. 24 inches says comfy DPI is 4 millimeter, which is probably 4K. I like that, which is he's mathing. I love napkin math, by the way. Also, 2-slider, space and time. I posted a video about what we were discussing regarding the use of AI or large language models in medicine and scientific research. I posted that in the Discord. It's Veritasium. He actually put the video out 2 days ago, and it showed up in my video feed this morning. If you have a 32-inch 16:9, the minimum distance is 6 inches for 6K. For 6K. So we're already at that threshold. There you go, right? So, like I was saying, what I would ultimately like to be able to do this year, if it is possible, I would like to do this. If it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be like ultimately butthurt if it's not something that is possible for me to be able to do. I would like to upgrade my main screen from the 27-inch 1440p 240 hertz Samsung G7 that I've been using for the last couple of years to a 34-inch OLED ultra wide, which, by the way, will be cheaper than the monitor that I currently been using for the last couple of years, which is mind-blowing that we've come this far with monitor technology that you can get a 34-inch ultra-wide OLED cheaper than the freaking Samsung G7 27-inch that I'm currently using. Fucking mind blown. I can get a good high-end freaking gaming OLED cheaper than I bought this Samsung for. Now, that being said, this Samsung monitor is still a great monitor. My issue is I have no way to mount it to an arm. It takes up a ridiculous amount of real estate on the desk because of its stand, and I can't. It has no VESA mount. This screen, and it infuriates me so much. This screen has no VESA mount, and it's infuriating. Because all my other screens have no stands on the desk. They're not taking up any desk real estate. Because they're on they're on arms that I can move around. The fucking screen I use for gaming, I can't do shit with it. It's just this big blob of shit in the middle of the desk that takes up a ridiculous amount of real estate. So that's something I would like to be able to do this year. The other thing I would actually ultimately like to be able to do is actually upgrade the motherboard, the RAM, the power supply. So my motherboard, my RAM, my power supply, and my CPU. So the 1,000-watt power supply I'm currently using has been great. It is the Corsair RMI 1000. It is a 1,000-watt power supply. It's done great, but it is also 8.5 years old. It's 8.5 years old. So it's starting to get aged. It doesn't match spec for a lot of the newer hardware coming out, so it's got to be changed. But also, I'm still running a 5900X with 64 gig of DDR4 3200. And I would like to actually, again, everything that's in this PC has been running great, and it's not like I'll throw it out. I would actually then, by upgrading mine, someone else that I personally know would also get a PC upgrade from what they've got. Like my partner, who currently is running an Intel 7440 with 16 gig of DDR3 and a GTX 1070 Ti for her desktop PC. Well, at that point, the thing is though, is you're not changing the DPI. You're not changing, the pixel density. The pixel density doesn't change. All that's changing is the rendering in the background, which will improve some fidelity image-wise, but it does come at a cost. There's still other stuff that you're losing. Now, if you were to take that same title and put it onto an actual 4K screen, and then say run the 1080p screen with like dynamic resolution set to 4K and actual native 4K, and look at the difference, it's going to be mind-boggling, right? Yeah, it'd just be a larger set of 4 pixels instead of being 16 pixels. Yeah. Oh, wait, whoa, hey, look, we found Marty. Hey, McFly. McFly's out on the road. Bro. So, and what I would ultimately like to be able to do is move myself over to the new AMD platform. So go with like an AMD 9900X with 64 gig of DDR5 6000, an X870 motherboard, and again, stick with a 1,000-watt power supply, but move up to the new Gen ATX 3 kind of, side of it. Hey, Casper, how are you doing? By the way, if you guys are joining, I'm not doing the World of Trucks event. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when you start being able, like for instance, yes, we are using DLDSR on the NVIDIA, 3080, which I mean, like, and we're running this at 4K. Stay away from those Asus. I don't use Asus. I've been using, and I know that everybody's got their favorites. I've personally been using Gigabyte for my motherboards for like the last 10 years, and I've had zero issues with any of them. Luke Bradford, welcome on in. Thanks for joining in on the chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, that quick release system on the Asus X870 boards is fucking terribly designed. Why don't they just go back to the freaking tab? Just go back to the tab. What the hell? Why? That quick release system is so bonkers. And then they're bullshit. Oh, well, this is how you do it. And if you break it, oh, well, so sad. Too bad. Like, what the hell? I hand checks my buddy and he handles it, right? I mean, I wish I could hand checks to a buddy and just let somebody else handle it, but X670E quick releases, yeah, right? Yeah. Why did you have to go and reinvent the goddamn wheel, right, Luke? It's bonkers. It's mind-blowing. Like, why? Whoa! God damn it. Breaks easier in order to sell more of that garbage. I mean, let's be honest. Asus has had a bit of a rocky last couple of years with their stuff, right? Thanks, Warp Spirit, for flipping off the AI driver. Yes, but here's the thing. So that... Let's talk about this. That upscale does not work quite the way that you think. So where you go here to scaling, improves graphical fidelity by rendering the game at higher resolution internally, which reduces the jagged edges and enhances detail. For example, selecting a higher scaling option results in a clearer picture with less blurriness, right? That is true, but this doesn't work quite the same as, say, using lossless scaling or DLDSR. So I'm running this effectively. It says it's running at 4K, right? And if you take into account that I've got the scaling set to 200%, that means technically, according to the math, I should be running at 8K. But the way the Prism 3D graphics engine renders is different than, say, Unreal Engine. So it's not quite the same. God, every time I come out of that. Now, does it improve visual fidelity in the game? Yes, it can. But what it's doing, I think, is it's actually accessing a different I think it's accessing the raster pipeline differently. And again, right? At 4K, it's, believe it or not, there's very little difference between 100 and 200. There's very little noticeable difference, but also I'm using stuff like, I'm using reshade, right? So I have, I'm using stuff like reshade. I have graphics additions in. I've got I have a custom tailored back end on the config file specific for my PC. For shadow and vegetation and everything else. And here's the thing, as soon as I start fucking with that, it instantly changes everything in my config. Effectively, think of that scaling more as aliasing, anti-aliasing techniques rather than rendering draw calls. Actually, I think after I'm done stream today, what I'll do is there was a very decently put together video that I watched recently that actually explains how video cards, how graphics cards actually apply draw calls. And you know, the basic functions of it and the explanation across, you know, whether you're using NVIDIA or AMD. Be back later. Got it. Okay. Cheers, Casper. And it was really, really interesting that the different techniques that some game developers will use, and the one technique that we're getting away from that we shouldn't be is the use of LOD. And for those of you who don't know, LOD stands for level of detail. So the closer you are to an object, the more detailed it is. And as you go further away from that object, the draw calls drop the level of detail as you move further away from an object, right? But it also showed how all of this work is done on the graphics card through the API level, through draw calls for rasterization, for lighting, for shadow, for, you know, your physics and everything else. No, LOD does not need to be phased out. LOD should not. The problem with game performance right now is that people are trying to push for LOD to be phased out, and LOD should not be phased out. The best running games that are coming out from indie studios that we've seen in the last 2 or 3 years from a visual perspective are still using LOD. And the reason that they are still performant and visually beautiful is because they are using LOD. LOD is not, like, again, that's like trying to reinvent the wheel. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. LOD is still incredibly important in gaming. You can't draw an entire world in all at high fidelity and expect it to be performant. You can't. It won't happen. The problem is, though, is if you are using 8K texture files, which, by the way, are freaking massive, or in some cases 16K texture files, depending on what you're trying to put out in a game, and you have no LOD of that, and you are trying to draw, especially in an open world game, you're trying to draw multiple 16K textures over and over and over again for a variety of different trees, foliage, everything else, and you're not using LOD, you're barely going to get 3 FPS. Drop in 4K model scan, call it a day, right? This is where LOD is still very important, and the fact that studios are trying to walk away from it and then can't understand why their games aren't performing well, physically are hammering the shit out of people's hardware, and people are struggling to get like 30, 40, 50, 60 FPS in some of these titles, just shows exactly how moving away from a standard that has been used for a lot of years for good reason is foolish. I mean, how many people do you know have a NASA style PC that can run 16K at 120 FPS and everything, with everything maxed out in ultra, and their place doesn't turn into a sweat lodge? I mean, you get what I'm saying? Now, I understand that here, and here's the thing, everybody keeps saying, well, Unreal Engine, and let me be honest, when they first started showcasing stuff from UE5, I bought into the hype. I bought into the fucking hype. I'll be honest, I bought into the hype of Unreal Engine 5 until I started looking at how bad raster protocols were, until I started seeing exactly how bad the performance was because of the reliance on temporal anti-aliasing, which in turn brings in a lot of extra ghosting and image blur and smudging. And I was like, because, and you know, great, Lumen is great technology, but all of this technology was actually not built for game development. It was built for the cinema and television industry. UE5 isn't a scam. But I can be critical of something that I initially bought into thinking, yeah, this was going to be the holy grail of game development and game design. It's going to be incredible. When in turn, what it was I wasn't really paying attention because I didn't fully understand the back end of UE5. Unreal Engine 5 is a massive leap forward for development. The problem is they become too reliant on things like temporal anti-aliasing. Instead of, and again, they're trying to move away from LOD, they're trying to move away from raster performance. Instead, in like certain baked-in lighting model and shadow and stuff like that, which has worked for decades, and the reason it works is because it reduces the overhead push on hardware and actually allows you to fully and properly implement optimizations at scale that will work across the board, right? So Lumen isn't necessarily the end of polygons. It's just how best to place it. How best to word this. It's not the end of polygons. It's just redefining. It's redefining the idea of polys. Like poly counts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nanite. Yeah, it's nanite, not lumen. Lumen is for lighting. Lumen is for lighting and shadow. Nanite is the idea behind render calls. So yeah, you get away from the idea of poly counts. But the problem is, again, you run into that issue where things like temporal anti-aliasing, yeah, great. You've got photogrammetry in your game. You're running like 8K, 16K textures, but you're still trying to push these high, like these ridiculous high counts. And there's no way to fully, truly optimize it. And then you're getting these tanking frame rates. And when you try to apply some kind of weird optimizations, then you're weirdly getting these, you know, frame stutters and jitter and, you know, like freaking weird smearing because of temporal anti-aliasing, right? Like, just build bigger PC UE5 devs. I mean, we kind of saw that from Bethesda with the release of Starfield, though, too, right? Like, oh, you're gonna need to. Listen, we're not gonna apologize. You're gonna have to build a new PC to run Starfield. Okay, so fuck me, I guess. You know, like I'm gonna go and have to spend $3,000 to build a new gaming rig just to run your goddamn game because you can't be asked to do any optimization, and the game's still bombed. Ish. There are people out there I know, there are diehard freaking Bethany Esda fans. I'm not one of them. I've enjoyed Bethesda games. I do still enjoy Bethesda games, but I can also be critical of games that I enjoy, right? Optimization is the four-letter word. Yeah, work. It's called work. That or it could be another four-letter word, time. The longer you take, the less you make, right? Isn't that the mantra of big business in the industry now? The longer you take, the less you make. From what I see, nanite only works on static meshes. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Okay, well, we're into Utah. Unless you're paid hourly. Oh my God. Jesus, Two Slatter. I don't get paid by the hour. I'm just some weird, some sort of weird custom rate. Not perfect technical state, be careful. What? You do, it's just not at a steady rate, right? You have to average it over a month. I have to actually average it over a year. I can't average it over the month. I have to average it by year. Effectively, what I have to do is I have to look at, okay, how many hours did I stream for an entire year? Doing it by month, it still fluctuates and it's still weird. I have to do it by year. I figure out how many hours did I stream in a year? How much did I make for that entire year? And then figure out how much I made per hour. And then it's even weirder because it varies from year to fucking year. It's the only way to get it to average out to something that makes sense to my brain. I can't do it on a 30-day. Because it fluctuates wildly from I could be making $2 an hour one month to $10 an hour the next month to 50 cents the third month. Right? Like, it doesn't quite work out on an hourly basis. Seen that? Whoa, what the? Did y'all just see that? Chat, can somebody clip that? I need a clip of that. That wasn't the PC. That was an AI truck just got flipped into the stratosphere off the map right in front of me. And then the computer went, what happened? What the hell was that? Dude, what in the actual hell? I saw the truck go yee off into the distance. Okay, I need to get over because I need to park. Oh, all right, yeah, we're good. We're good? We're good. All right. That almost broke my brain. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna have to look at the AI traffic mods, because something about that was just like, what did I just witness here? Like, what in the actual hell? I'm over here trying to get to California, and these guys are flipping trucks off the road right in front of me. I'm glad it was them and not me. Better them than me. That's all I gotta say about that. Oh, wait, no. Do I? No, I'm fine where I am. You know what? No, we're going over. F that. Got the clip? Thank you. Thank you, Sleepy. Did you see the truck in front of me go flipping off into the distance? God, that's gonna be so good. I'm gonna actually, I think that one's gonna have to go to TikTok and to Shorts. I missed it in the feed. There you go. Thank you, Sleepy. I appreciate that. I'm gonna definitely have to. I'm gonna have to do some work with that in the in DaVinci Resolve, and then post that to some short form stuff. Because I'm going to have to accentuate that. This is one of those times that I wish I had actually been recording in 4K to capture that. Because I could have done 4K 120 and then slowed it down. Oh my God. I can still probably do it. I'm gonna have to slow it down and then add the sound effect to it. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. Absolutely okay. We need a rest stop. You know what? Let's... All right, we're gonna get off at the next stop, or at the next off-ramp here. I can run it through Topaz. It can frame gen well. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'd actually kind of like to see that. Yeah, because you own Topaz, don't you? Dog truck, I'm free! That's pretty much it, dude. Well, it should already be in 60. It should already be in 1080p 60. Because that's what I stream at, right? And I do believe that the clips are done at whatever the stream resolution is. So if it... Yeah, no, yeah, trailer for... Yeah, you saw... Okay, so I didn't imagine it. It did happen. So I'm not fucking taking crazy pills. The game just did that. And all in my head I can imagine is just a yahoo as it's getting like tossed into the air, right? All right, so we are in Salt Lake City, by the way. So we're in Utah. We're in the heart of Utah, Chit. I think I might have to make more coffee, by the way. I think I might have to do that. Oh. Oh, wait, what? I can go? All right. Giggity. Of dumb shit like this happening, like a box truck doing a 360 and not losing speed. Wait, it literally just spun, like full 360? It just still moving forward, just 360? Sheesh. All right, that is not fuel, but that's repairs, so that's at least something. So we'll stop here, grab... And then I can head up to fuel. So what we'll do here is we're gonna pull in, repair. It flipped backwards, then corrected itself? Wow. Damn. All right. How are we doing here? I mean, it's not bad. Confirm. Okay, there we go. Fresh tires. We're good. All right. I find it weird that it's out in the middle of the parking lot that it allows me to do this, but eh. Got that one too. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna leave you guys here hanging out for a couple of minutes while I go and grab a short break. I've got to go and get up. I've got to use the bathroom. All right. So I highly recommend all of you get up, go use the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack. Make sure you wash your hands, please. For the love of God, wash your hands. And I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. Hi, chat. I am Bick. I hope you're well. It is flipping ridiculous outside right now. Holy crap. All right, let's get this switched over. I put my sweater on because I was getting a little on the chilly side, so I put a sweater on. But I went outside for a couple of minutes. We're starting to get snow. And holy Hannah. Woo! Is it ridiculous? Hold on. What do we got going on here? What's the weather saying? Currently -4 degrees Celsius. Feels like -11. It just started snowing. And what do we call it? What are they calling for? 3 centimeters. So if somebody wants to do the conversion to freedom units, for those of you south of the border, no, Sleepy, bad Sleepy.
Oh, hell no!
No, you're fine. Go lie down. Okay, hold on. I have a Doge here. Come here. Come on, up. Come here. Come on. Hi. This is my roommate's dog. Hi. Hello. You got your cookie. You got your treat. No. Hey. Shh. Stop. Oh, he's very big. Saphira is big Doge. She's very big Doge. You're just being a big suck right now. Your human will be home. I'm not your human, but your human will be home in about an hour, okay? Okay, listen, don't put your nose there. That's rude. I don't put my nose there on you. You don't put your nose there on me. Rude. She's a pretty good dog. She's a bit of a pain in the butt, but she is a pretty good dog overall. Okay. Yes. Okay, go lie down. Go lie down. Go. Lie down. Go lie down. Don't start. Crate. Pardon me, Grum. Pardon. Okay, go. Go. Crate. Go. Go to your crate. Or go lie down. Go lie down. Go lie down. Go. Go lie down. Go lie down, Saphira. Go. Go lie down. Go lie down. Good girl. All right, there we go. Boria Bork. It's pretty much exactly a bork. All right. All right, let's get underway. Oh, help if I took the freaking the parking brake off. This load might be a little late, but it is what it is. All right, let's. All right, so we're gonna head up the road here. Gonna head left. We need fuel. We still have 895 miles to go. 16 hours of driving ahead of us yet. So we're in Salt Lake City. God damn, that's bright. Whew. Shh. Sheesh. You know, I still wonder, it'd be really nice to see if SCS ever adds something like ray tracing into American Truck or Euro Truck. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not against seeing something like ray tracing or path. I think I would rather see path tracing, optimized path tracing added in for lighting effects, lighting and shadow effects in this. I think that'd go a long way. Anyway, all right, let's get back underway here. Oy. Hit that engine brake. Which way is the... Oh, there's the train. I guess the mod is the train mod is working. Not quite what I was kind of hoping it to be. The train mod that I'm using off of Steam would actually be slightly longer trains than that, but I mean that's still better than the stock. All right. Like I said, I had to get myself nice and comfy. I was getting a little cold, so I had to put the sweater on. I do feel like I've got the reflection rate cranked up pretty nicely, though. Maybe a little too high. Excuse me? Why are we just sitting here, bro? Like, come on, man. Killing me. You're killing me, Bobby. Bastard. So, if you're wondering why we're here, it's because we need fuel. If we don't stop here and get fuel, we're going to run out. And I'd rather not run out of fuel. Oh, hey, look, we've got the funky, whatever they are, freaking plants doing weird shit. Why? What is happening here? All right, the plants are freaking out. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's a transparency issue. It's a matrix plants. Yes, Briganti. Hello. Try multi-sample, bond the transfer, turn it off by default. So I don't have multi-sample turned on. And this game doesn't, that's the one thing actually about American Truck and Euro Truck is they really don't do multi-sample well. Oh yeah, no, that shimmer would oh god, I can't imagine how bad that would be in VR. That'd be oof. Yeah, I mean, I could actually turn on multi-sampling. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, the anti-alias and the multi-sampling. MSA, yeah, it's MSAA, right? Multi-sampling anti-alias, multi-sampling anti-aliasing. If I get a ticket, I get a ticket. It's fine. We're committed. We're good. All right, we're fine. No other train. No other train. No other trains. Woo, we're good. I run 2x for racing. Yeah, actually, you know what? That wouldn't be so bad. I'll look into doing that after. I don't think I'll do that right now. I'll do that after. I feel like I've got the draw distance issue sort of resolved a little bit better though. I do seem to be having with the custom stuff in the background on the config, I seem to have less pop-in, which has always been a big beef of mine with American Truck and Euro Truck. No, we're talking about, so multi-sampling is for transparencies. Like textures that should have some transparency to it. Another fighter falls from the sky this time. Holy shit, what is happening? What in the hell is actually happening in the States? Y'all got some aircraft problems. That seems to be more pronounced now than it's ever been, like in the last decade. What the fuck? Second answer, see-through textures can appear jaggy. Doing multiple passes can make them prettier. Yes. It was an F-18. Jesus. Yeah, well, I'll mess around with that stuff after. I'm not gonna do that now. Yeah. Yeah, it's zero. Yeah, it's normally it's off. It's not even turned on by default. That's true. An EA18. 8X. Oh no, 8X. I've used 8X for some older games, and it does definitely come at a cost, cost of performance for sure. I do feel like I've got things really nicely dialed in right now, though. Like this is starting to look like it's looking very crispy, and I rather like that. But yeah, I think maybe I'll mess around with that later on, like after stream, after I've had some food and I've had a chance to step away from the PC for a little bit. And oh, there's some weird popping in the mirrors though, or pop out, I guess. Well, the other thing is though, is Raider, some games are designed for it and some games aren't. Right, so if you're turning on MSAA, it's usually because you're trying to do something, you're trying to improve transparencies in certain textures. Yeah, no, we're talking about super sampling, not MSAA. We're talking about super sampling. You know what, maybe we'll, actually, hold on. My God, this is gorgeous in here. Jeez, okay, the stutter though. That's the AI traffic. I haven't updated the AI traffic mods in a while, and I'm wondering, it's been, oh shit, since 1.53 went live was the last time I updated them, and they've probably been updated since then, so I'll have to check that. Maybe swapping them out for something that's newer might actually be better. I'm just glad that the pop-in's a lot less noticeable out here. But we are in Utah, so there's just a lot of flat and open. And 80 mile per hour, so you know, giggity, freedom. You are free to travel at the speed that you wish. Salt Lake to Nevada is nothing. Just, yeah, there's a lot of nothing, right? Yeah. Of course we have to pull in. Of course we do. That's perfect, though. We'll pull in. Oop. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. Welcome to the dazzling city of Elko, Nevada. Hey. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to pop out really quick here for a second. We're making an adjustment. Yeah. Saskatoon is right down culture comparatively. That's disturbing. That is disturbing. All right, we're going to go into the control panel here real quick. I generally don't like messing around with this too much during the stream now, just because it kind of detracts. Transparency, there we go. Let's do a 2x super sample on transparency. All right, apply. Is there really anything in Saskatoon? I don't even think there's anything in Elko or Saskatoon for that matter. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Took care of that. So Monday apparently is a holiday. Slash want her to be slashes. There's some motels if you royally F up and have to stop there for the night. Just bad planning. I mean, valid. This is valid. All right, so we've got the super sampling turned on. Sorry, I'm just talking to Zaul. She took half a day today off just to spend some time with her daughter. So the risk of death and risk the death and go that extra 1 to 2 hours because you're definitely going to die at that drive-up motel. Where the weirdest shit happened all the time after midnight. It's just a Monday for us. I mean, it's just a Monday night for us. Yeah, it's probably full of drunks. Yes, probably. That's right. That's right. The local drunks come out at night. It's factually correct and true. That is very true. That's right. We can, not all of us, but there are a fair chunk of Canadians that I grew up with that still to this day really enjoy their drink. After midnight, it's like 30% drunks on the road. Act accordingly. Yeah, don't be on the damned road. All right, so we turned super sampling 2x on. We'll see how this goes for transparency. Again, this is specific to transparency. Hopefully this will just improve a couple of things, maybe. We'll see how this goes. One thing I dialed back on my config file was initially I had the shadows in game, set to 16K. Which, believe me, there was a performance hit. All right, actually, that's not bad. There was a bit of a performance hit when I cranked the frickin' shadow settings that high. All right. We seem to be doing pretty good here. Back on the road. Out we go. Okay. Hello, old John. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Geez, this looks so washed out in here. Please tell me this isn't what it really looks like, because this is kind of depressing. When I got my 43-inch Dell monitor last year, ATS and ETS decided, hey, 4K monitor. Let's run the game at 4K. This was before I upgraded to a new system. Holy FPS rubber banding. The rubber banding would have been horrendous, I can imagine. Well, welcome to Nevada. Is this what it really looks like out here between frickin' Utah and Nevada? Is this really, does it look this dry and drab as fuck? I mean, there's some beauty to it, but man, it's desolate. Well, okay, yes, granted, it's a desert, but it's desolate as fuck out here. Wow, that, you couldn't lose that car if you wanted to in a parking lot. Jesus. The drip on that is redonkulous. Yep, can't grow food. Shit just fries. I saw a video from Salt Lake to Nevada City to Nevada. It is quite pretty, but it is really dry looking out here. Like, this is wowza. Okay, it is 80. And I'm going faster than the other traffic. This scares me. And we're hauling heavy. Like, this is not a, like this is 26,000, almost 27,000 pounds of oats. It's a solid day or two of this. Oh my God. Jeez, that's depressing. I mean, again, yes, it is still quite pretty. It is quite beautiful out here too, but like it's like everything is just crispy fried. It's crispy fried. Oh, whoa, what's going on up here? What the hell is this BS? I'm getting over. Don't you hit me. Oh, okay, maybe not. I like that. Dude, it's complicated here. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna have to do something. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I can't go around this because this is a bridge, but maybe I can slowly, we're gonna slowly nudge some vehicles out of the way here, okay? Easy does it. Easy does it. Slowly push. You can't wait because it's not gonna self-correct. So I've got to, listen, desperate times call for desperate measures, okay? We're just gonna push some of them out of the way. Just friendly little, we're just giving them little love taps, right? Just little love taps. I like 1 mile per hour. Just push them out of the way. Ramming speed. I mean, I'm trying not to damage the truck or the load. I'm just trying to push them out of the way. Don't do this at home, okay? Oh, that's just a piece of shit Super Duty anyway. It's fine. There's no cops. We're fine. we're literally just arcade ping-ponging the frickin' cars out of the... That is, what is that, an old LTD? Oh, what? Okay, there is some weird texture bullshit going on there with that trailer. That truck and BMW... Oh, the BMW is having a... You know what? We're through. We can't wait. Yeah, I don't want to be around for the physics crack into a pier. We gotta get out of here. That's no bueno. Woo, that trailer was popping up into... Yeah, the trailer was bouncing. I don't want to be there when it goes off. Do not want to be there when it goes off. Hey, the LTD caught up to us. Game telling you not? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be there, so we're not there. It's still, you know, even without everything else on, it still looks like washed out AF, so we're just gonna... How's our frame rate anyway? Frame rate's good. GPU's not hurting too much. It's not, we're not pushing it. It's not sweating. We're good. Performance solid. I'm pretty decent with that. It's because it's, yeah, well, I kind of figured, right? We're into Nevada. It's desert, right? Utah, Nevada, all desert. Do 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 do. Oh God, oh God, oh Jesus, what is happening? Why are... What is this asshole truck driver doing? The SGC dude. Stargate Command's in a rough spot right now, apparently. Right? Dude, that swing in that park, yeah, I know it would launch you in GTA 4, right? Literally freaking send you to the damn moon. It was just a weird little glitch in the game that never actually, I don't think they ever patched it. I don't think Rockstar ever patched it out, but it was sure funny as hell, wasn't it? Plink, fly! That's pretty much exactly it. You hit it with a vehicle and next thing you know, you're in orbit. It's still there. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. That's what I thought. It's still there. Okay, we're gonna set the speedo for on cruise for 70. Oh, we're getting pop-in out here. Damn it. Okay, we can bypass. Nice. They would have had a riot on their hands if they fixed it. Well, I think it's because of the level of entertainment it provides. Let's be honest, it was pretty goddamn entertaining, right? I think someone discovered it while crashing and landing on it, then being thrown into orbit. Yeah, probably. Isn't that how some of the best game glitches are found? Completely by accident? You don't mean to. It's not like you're looking for it. Next thing you know, you're like, how did I end up here? How did my life take this turn specifically? Wait, how am I going faster than traffic, but I'm still not doing the limp? Oh. There's some interesting colored vehicles out here on the road today. Jeez. Oh, do not hit that. That's better. Sheesh. Okay, so the refresh update, you guys noticed the weird stuttering on the reflection. So reflections are not actually, in American Truck and Euro Truck, the reflections aren't real time. It's a calculated reflection based off of the scene that's around us. So it's not actually calculated real time. Not on the trucks anyways. On some of the trailers it is though. Except for the fact that our truck and load are not actually reflected in the trailers. Which is weird. Right? Like, it's so freaking weird, man. Okay, we're back up to 80, but holy crap. Oh my God, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Actually, putting the super sampling to 2x on for transparency also helped with the weird shimmer on fences. So it was actually thank you for the recommendation slider. I completely forgot. I've gotten so used to leaving that off for most games that. No, so the thing is though, is I actually have my reflections high reflectivity set. The problem is though, it's not about the level of detail in the reflection, it's about the draw rate of the reflection. Reflections on some vehicles are not drawn real time. It's a calculated draw call, so it looks like it's being drawn at 5 FPS. So some surfaces in this game, usually with the trucks and certain paint jobs, again, because some of this stuff hasn't been updated. So on some truck models, the reflections on that truck model are actually drawn at like 5 FPS. It's not done in real time. So it's not real-time reflection. But then you have some of the newer vehicle models, the reflective surfaces actually reflect in real time, right? The FPS of the transparency coming through will be noticeable, yes. We can adjust by sampling it faster, yes. Yeah, reflections are kind of weird in both Euro Truck and American Truck, depending on the vehicle, depending on the paint, you know, stuff like that, right? But I'm also noticing that there's a less shimmer with some of the foliage now too. Now that I've got the transparency super sampling set to 2x. Speaking of which, there's the notification there, the bot message. Yeah, yes. Leaves, etc. Yep. I do have to start scheduling after darks because we currently have 4 after darks on the books to do. So I do have to get back into scheduling those in. Man, the tile in here looks polished. Who in the hell is going to be going in through those tunnels polishing the frickin' tiles? The hell does that? Whose job is that? Y'all better get paid really well too. God damn. I noticed my drivers are my AI drivers, the company drivers are making some bucks and leveling up at the same time. Oh wow, that was a bump. It's like some Dukes of Hazzard shit right there. Why are we going? You know what? No, I'm getting back over. It was a bad move. Getting behind. Oh shit. That Chrysler 300 there. Is that a Chrysler? Yeah, that's a Chrysler. Oh my God. Dry air makes my nose tickle. Oh no! Oh, come on. Possibly. I don't know. Let's double check something here. Okay, let's go here. Actually, let's do this. Properties. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, install files, verify the integrity. Let's do that. Shit was random too. Like anytime a particular trailer was spawned, game would blow up. Yeah, I'm wondering. This again, I think, is why I'm starting to wonder if maybe some of the complications that I've been having comes down to the AI traffic models, right? So, I mean, what I'm thinking I might actually do is I'll disable some of that. I'll disable some of the traffic model mods, the Jazzy Cat vehicle mods. We'll run this first. Finish the verification first, right? All 92. Okay, so it's not a file problem because all 92 files were. So files are validated, so it's why is it take oh no, that was Tuesday. It was Tuesday. Today's Wednesday, so it's definitely not an internet problem. Wait, what in the heck is going on here? Why is this taking so much longer than it should? Steam, are you okay? By the way, I have gigabit service, but I actually, again, just because I have that level of bandwidth does not mean that you need to run everything at full speed. Because again, the network is shared. Steam needs Steam might not need a cookie. That's factually correct. Steam might actually need a cookie. It could very well be true. Cursed plants, matrix plants. Yeah. It's a transparency issue. Wait, what? Why is the conversation from Twitch? What the Caster Labs, what are you doing? What are you doing, Caster Labs? Okay, let's... It's like it's repeating. Okay, we're gonna do 4x super sample, right? The chat doesn't appear on Twitch anymore. No, but for some reason... Yeah, something is drunk. Yeah, Caster Labs is acting kind of weirdly drunk right now. Thanks, Audi. I don't know why. That is very strange. Wait, what? Yeah, you saw that the conversation from earlier was being replicated? Yeah. I'm like, wait, what? Yes. Oh, the unified chat thingy. Yeah. Yeah, because now it's like it's catching what? Yeah, okay, so I'm not drunk, I'm not insane. Second answer, see through textures appear jaggy. Doing multiple passes make them prettier. So fucking 5-second answer. Oh my god. All right, let's go through. I think what we'll do is we'll remove the painted truck traffic and the truck traffic for now. We broke, all right, we broke space-time. Oh, yes, we broke space-time, chat. That's exactly what happened. We officially broke space-time. Chat broke chat, yeah. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Y'all did it. Y'all broke my freaking unified chat through Caster Labs. Thank you for that. Thank you. Shit's broke, yo. Okay, let's see if maybe this helps. Thanks, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for breaking yourself. But the funny thing is, it's only Twitch chat that it did it to. It didn't do this for YouTube. Only Twitch chat. Which makes it all the funnier. Well, that was technically the second time the game crashed today. You guys know what my rule is. 3 crashes, she's donezo for the day. So we'll see if maybe we were able to fix it by removing a couple of the vehicle mods. It's not like my PC was sweating too hard or anything by running any of that, but, you know, just to err on the side of caution, right? We spin the wheel for another game? Yeah, something like that. Something along those lines. Ooh, buddy. All right. I love that. Content change detected. Updating. All right. Where is this going to dump us? Hopefully not out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, God. All right. Well. We're gonna get over into the other lane. We spawned in on the middle of the road. Okay, that. I mean, everything seems to be all right. Better than the game saying contents have shifted. Please restart the game. Shh. Contents have shifted. All right. Let's see how this does. I mean, frame rate seems pretty smooth. A lot of the transparency stuff is better too. Hopefully this helps with the micro stutter we've been having. I was actually starting to wonder if maybe it was the vehicle mods. Now, again, I haven't removed all of them. I've just removed some of them. So we'll see if this catches us out in the same place again. Hey, it's Bob Ross. Hello, Bob. Contents have shifted, said a lot going. Are we really talking about Taco Bell? Bruh. Okay, well, I love that. Explore Kansas as we're driving through Nevada. 8X will eat you alive. Yeah. Well, I've got it set to 4X, but as you can see, there's really no performance hit having 4X set, so I'm pretty happy with keeping it there then. American. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's Amerigas. Amerigas. Well, there's an accident over there on that side. Oof. Amerigas? Amerigas. Amerigas. Hey, we're into trees. We got some foliage finally. Okay, why y'all? Come on, man. It is 80 in here. Why are we doing 62? Bro, find your accelerator, please, for the love of all things. I swear to God, I will push you out of my way if I have to. I've already done it. Don't test me. Wow, it is still replicating Twitch chat in the Caster Labs, but which is showing up on the screen for you guys in the overlay, but at least it's not duplicating in chat. It's just very strange. All right, I'm just keeping an eye on the GPU while we're doing this. All right, we're coming up to the tunnel here. I refreshed because I thought Twitch chat was broken. No, that's Caster Labs. That's the Caster Labs software. They've been having some problems. They've been having a few problems yesterday and today. They did an update, and I don't know what's going on there, but, you know, it's just, it's kind of weird. It's being a little funky, chat. It's being a little funky. All right, we're going a little slower through here, but it's not a big deal. I'm trying to pay attention to the map to see where it's breaking. There's a sign for Winnemucca. Tonopah, all right. This is about the zone where it did it last time, so. Okay, it's saved. Okay, I mean, we're getting the odd little tiny micro stutter, but nothing major. There's the balloon. All right. There's that hot air balloon. Everything popping in up ahead of us. Winnemucca's right there. This is about where it came up on us. Carson City. Quarter mile. Yeah, gotta slow down. All right. Yeah. Well, we didn't get yeeted. We did not get yeeted. Salt Lake to Nevada is nothing. Just... Okay, come on, Caster Labs. You're killing me. I don't want to have to restart the chat, okay? Like, that's just frustrating. I feel like I'm gonna have to. All right, we've made it past the point where we crashed last, so I think it was I think removing those 2 traffic mods actually helped. Because we're already past the point where the game crashed last time. So we should be all right. Welcome to the dazzling city of... Wow! What the hell is going on? Come on. Castor Labs. Castor Labs. What is happening? Are you okay? I'm starting to wonder if it's hallucinating. Is it? And it's not AI. At least, as far as I understand, Castor Labs is not AI. But there's like this weird... It's almost as if the software is just... Yeah, see? There we go. We've got... 2 slider in the Castor Labs saying Saskatoon. What the hell? What is happening? It divided by 0 and is slowly replaying chat, I guess. What the fuck is happening? Wyoming, even less hill. What is happening? Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to put it down. We're gonna have to put it down. It's so. What? What is happening right now? The unified chat is completely losing it over here. Low CMP rounds in the shotgun. Time to go behind the bar. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the unified chat program out behind the woodshed and, you know, give it a good old freaking attitude adjustment with the EMP rounds. Holy shit. It's still there. It's like, holy shit. Okay, hopefully it has caught up with the rest of us now. I hope. P rounds basically being those taser rounds, but with better connector grabber. Yeah, there you go, see? I mean, that'll learn it. That'll learn it. Yeah, CPU is fine, GPU is fine temperature-wise. Everything seems to be 5x5 here, right? Like, I don't know. There's some weird shit going on. Like,
you're messing with my Zen
thank you
thing,
so
man.
much for the tier 3 reset.
Vale 80 has just
77
subscribed.
months. How are you doing? How's your Wednesday so far? Hey, look, we got all sorts of people just coming in. It's like chat caught up to itself. Those taser rounds are... Yeah, I know those taser rounds are a thing, which is terrifying. Taser shotgun rounds. What the Who decided that was necessary? Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Oh. I was too busy staring at my real world window and forgot that we were driving for a moment. Listen.
Sammy, you have
Don't
to
you
listen
li-
to my call, Sammy, please. I beg
TVL.
you.
Don't you come for me. Back in shower, nice. Very nice. All right. Well, so much for the shower. Sorry, Casper. True Rider, hello. No, you're not driving. No. You're not driving. Yeah, no, something is definitely drunk. What? Okay, whoa. All right, my turn. No, you're not driving my trucks. Oh my God. All right, hold on. We've got to fix this because this is getting ridiculous. 1 second. Hold on, chat. This is getting absurd. This is actually getting absurd right now. All right. Hopefully that fixes chat. Hopefully. I hope so. If it doesn't, we're screwed. It's alive. It's becoming sentient, chat. No. The software started replicating what was going on in Twitch chat. And again, I didn't design the program. I'm just using it. And I have done nothing to mess with it. That's not me breaking it. Testing in YouTube land. There you go. That's working. The chat displays faster now. Yeah, it was just a matter of turning it on. Like it was weirdly replicating what had been said like 30 minutes ago back into chat, intermixed with what was going on in chat, and I'm like, no. So it was just a matter of restarting the client, restarting the software. Holy shit, Jesus. Holy crap, that was close. Woo! Whoa. Can we pull over? I need to use the bathroom. Hold it. You're gonna have to hold it, Golden. If you weren't awake for the last stop, then just, you're gonna have to hold it, okay? Tie it in a knot. No, there will be no using bags or bottles in my truck. Warp Spirit, no. There will be no using bags or bottles. If you can't hold it, you're not allowed to ride in my truck. Because of cost. It's cheaper to run roads with trucks than it is to run trains. It's actually cheaper to run trucks on roads than it is to operate trains. At least in North America it is. We don't have the rail network built up like they do in the US or in the EU. Well, and that's the other thing too, exactly. Trucks aren't restricted by rails, also true. Not North America, it's not. It's actually more expensive to ship things by rail in North America than it is by truck. It's actually more expensive. It's cheaper to send things by air than it is by train, by rail. Yeah, but there's more road network than there is rail network, and replacing replacing road network with rail network is too expensive. It's not cost effective enough. I'll be honest, I don't want to be driving down the highway and having a train running in the lane next to me. That's absolutely insane. Hell no. We have a rail network in North America, but it is still cheaper to run trucks and roads than it is to run rail. Also, there's a lot more land mass to cover here than there is in Europe. Also, don't want to do what's known as street running, right? Not safe for cars, trucks, trains, trucks. Yes. Yeah, that's why in a lot of metropolitan areas, you don't have rail running through cities anymore. Gonna see 5 cargo trucks lined up like a train, safer, fewer mistakes and drivers, highway trains. Yeah. Highway trains are actually are safer. Basically drone convoys, yeah. Yeah, with when the auto driving long haul trucks from major centers starts, yeah, except bumper to bumper, yeah. And then they'll be able to split at some point to go off to their respective places on a set schedule, where you can't do that with rail. Rail is too linear. Because unlike let's just put it this way. If you've got 5 trucks, like bumper to bumper, auto driving trucks, long haul, bumper to bumper, driving along with each other, they can individually split off, and the rest of the road train can just keep going. So one truck and trailer splits off because it's got to deliver to a certain point. You don't have to pull the whole train, unload your, drop your rail cargo, and then back out onto the main line and then go again, right? Yeah, the thing is though, is not a lot of, there isn't a lot of street running anymore. If you notice though, a lot of the rail that used to be street run isn't street run anymore. And it is more efficient. Yeah, exactly. Also true, yes. They're coupled cargo containers on wheels, right? Yeah. They can share power too. Yep. Yeah, Australia does road trains. They don't use rail, they use road trains. Because it's cheaper for them to run, again, it's cheaper for them to run trucks long distance with longer loads, heavier loads than it is to put rail in and run trains. In through the outback and everything. Which I know, it seems crazy, but it's true. I know, it's absolutely insane, isn't it? Yeah, but in a lot of cases, those long trucks, with one truck with, a single trailer, there are multiple trailers, which we do actually already have those here. In the Scandinavian countries, they run HGVs, which are extra long trailers towed by one single truck, but they're usually 2 trailers together, right? Recently expanded its rail network due to the need of commuter rail. Well, I'm glad that they're finally doing something with commuter rail. They can each drive. Yeah, that's why we're talking drones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mad Max. Fucking Mad Max, man. Again, rail has limitations. I think, honestly, rail would still be great for commuter. But the problem with North America specifically is that there is too much territory to cover, and rail can't do it all. It's too expensive to set up rail, right? Yeah, because it takes massive money for rail and has very limited delivery areas that still require trucks. Exactly, right? Rail is the cheapest thing, not in North America. That's the thing. It might be in Europe because you guys already have an existing network. It's not the same here in North America. It is way more expensive. It is cheaper to build roads and infrastructure that way than it is to put in rail. Way more expensive. Yeah, exactly. It worked great in 1880. It doesn't work in the modern age. See, the thing is, for the EU, for Europe specifically, you guys have already had a very long-standing, fairly advanced rail system by comparison. North America does not. We've got far too much area to cover, and the cost is too astronomical to put in rail. That's the thing, though, is you would see a lot of pushback from towns and cities and counties and states if you start expropriating land and removing things that have existed for over 100 years. You're going to have a huge fucking problem. You would have a huge problem. You want to talk about starting a war in North America? That's how you do it. You start expropriating freaking land to start building a pure rail network, and you are going to have a shit show on your hands that nobody wants to deal with. A lot of roads now aren't based off of expropriation. A lot of road networks that are being updated or advanced were already planned for 50, 60 years ago. So they already have the land. That expropriation isn't used very often anymore for building road networks or expanding road networks, existing networks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Eminent domain, baby. Yeah, there you go. Here, yeah, eminent domain ends up failing. Yeah, and that's the thing, is usually if a state or a county intends to build up a road network, they will pay overvalue for the land to build that network. Yeah, Canadian National, Canadian Pacific own a ridiculous amount of the frickin' rail in North America. Why invest in land if the government is going to take it at will? Exactly. Exactly. You know what? I realize I'm speeding, and frankly, I really don't give a crap. I think we're going to just drive this one out. We're just going to drive this one out. Yeah, eminent domain usually ends up failing miserably. But I'm with Slider. Why invest in land if the government is just going to take it at will? Right? If they can just come in and expropriate your property then what's the sense in even owning property? What's the sense in buying 100 acres of land to, as a wildlife preserve if the government can just come in and expropriate that and you have no say? Yeah, but that's also, you're talking about in a communist regime, the government, the state owns everything. The state owns everything. Everything is run by the state. North America does not operate that way. Most of Europe does not operate that way. Most of the rest of the world doesn't operate that way. Ruins area for locals, right, was usually used as a racial divide tool. Yeah, it was. Actually, that's true. Yeah, but you have to look at the political system. Here in North America, and even in Europe, most of the rest of the world, you can own land. As an individual, you can own land. Yes, you have to pay taxes on it. Yes, you have to make sure that, you're like, there are certain regulations and bylaws you have to meet, right, as a property owner, depending on whether it's commercial, industrial, or residential, right? Because property is zoned based on one of those three: industrial, commercial, residential. So if you own a piece of property, that doesn't mean that the government should just be able to walk in and take it from you. Whereas in a communist regime, China, the state owns everything. You as an individual do not hold property rights. They can take whatever they can literally send somebody into your house and take whatever the fuck they want. And you have no say. In the rest of the world, in democratic societies, the government can't just do that. In use, there were double-decker byways through neighborhoods, effectively isolating people. Yeah, which is weird, right? Yeah, Voyager does cover this. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that in the benefit of the community and state, you should be able to be obligated to be expropriated and compensated market value. I don't agree with that. I actually don't agree with that. If I own land, say it's been in my family for 100 years, yeah, they can make an offer to purchase the land. And if I choose to say no, then get fucked. Change where you're putting shit. No. Engineering departments work around this kind of stuff all the time. Concessions are made with property owners sometimes. It doesn't take nearly as long as you think, but again, I think it comes from a lack of understanding of how property ownership actually works in North America, or in most democratic societies anyway, right? It doesn't take 100 years to, yeah, it doesn't take 100 years. Well, yeah, and you're gonna, like, and the other thing is too, is if you've got a very heavy built up urban area, you're not going to destroy an urban area that may have been there for 200 years to put rail in or road network in. You will find a way to work around that area. We find ways to work around this stuff not push through because the straight line is the fastest route. Yeah, and exactly. It's too costly to build interstates or rail networks and shit like that in built-up urban areas anyway. Cities were a lot different when they started building the interstate than they are now. You wouldn't what they did 60 years ago to start the interstate projects, you can't do now. You can't do that now. You would literally, you do realize that you would end up in armed conflict over shit like that now. Again, things have changed. Everything has to have a modern lens on it. Just because it worked 100 years ago does not mean it will work today in modern society. Because they were able to do it 60 or 70 years ago does not mean that you could do the same thing today. Because the landscape was different then than it is now. Things are a lot more built up. Things are a lot more urbanistically dense. You can't. It was also a completely different time period. Way different time period. That was then. I'm talking about now, in this day and age. What they did when they started building the interstate network, you can't do that now. You can't do that now. It would be a shit show. Walk into the south of the U.S. to a farmer and try saying you're going to take their land, see how fast you're going to have a firearm pointed at. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but Slider, he's not wrong. Almost built through Manhattan, yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing. So T-Ville, when did they start building Interstate 495? Now you're physically detaining residents on their land. Yeah, right? Yeah, 60s, right? But okay, so T-Ville, knowing that they started that for Interstate 495, and they started that in about the 60s. Think about the population density then compared to now. Do you think if 495 did not exist and they proposed to do that today, with the current level of urban buildup and density through those zones now, if 495 didn't exist, how densely populated that would be now? How far do you think they would get with that? The power company keeps trying to eminent domain people for their land so they can put power corridors through the state. Yeah. US pop 1960, 180 million, 2025, 350 million. Yeah. Now, look at where the highest levels of population density are. If you say started building something in the 60s, and it exists now, but say you didn't build that in the 60s, and that area was allowed to build up and from an urban standpoint, build up and get more dense, and you tried to build that same interstate today, not only in today's dollars, but in today's current societal standing in the US, how far do you think that project is going to go? Yeah, rebuild because it's already existing, but they're not putting new in. They're not putting new in. And why aren't they putting new in? Because the buildup, because the level of population density now in a lot of these areas, right? Yeah, so now all they're doing is they're just doing upgrades and upkeep to the existing road network. They're not putting new in. They're just updating. It's just updating and it's just maintenance and upkeep, right? Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a freaking nightmare. Exactly. Oh yeah, no. More lanes do not solve anything. This is factually correct. More lanes do not make it better. True. Because more lanes don't make it better. Means more people saying, oh, it's open, I can drive. Yeah, look, yeah. What Golden Age 21 is talking about is Golden's talking about the 401, which is, frankly, the Dark Souls of driving. Section needs to be yeah, so they're just replacing what already exists. They're not putting anything new in, right? Vroom, vroom, listen, don't you start with me, Nuts Life. Yeah, exactly. That's actually what they're doing in Toronto right now with the Gardner Expressway. Is they've been working on it now like 10 years to replace it because it's crumbling, because it was built in the 50s. Four south, 8 north, 2 highways, forking ahead. Yeah, worst zipper. Oh my god. Slash. Yeah, no, that sounds like driving through North Toronto. A freaking war zone out there. You've got some areas where it gets like 16, 18 lanes deep. It's fucking insane, man. It is insane. When you've got all what they refer to as collector lanes and everything, it is nuts, man. No, yeah, you don't drive. Exactly. You don't. One does not just choose to drive through New York City. One road goes down, you get gridlock. Yep. That's my experience living in Toronto for 20 years. It's exactly what my experience was. I hope, and people wonder why I like being a cyclist, right? It'll cost you $8 now in NYC. Okay, well, we're in Santa Cruz. Chat, come on in. Don't be shy. If you're new here, thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. And, you know, do me a favor. Smack the follow button if you're on Twitch. Smack the subscribe and the like over on the YouTubes. It helps the algorithm. We're trying to build things up on YouTube. And for those of you who are new, I am a variety streamer. I like a wide variety of games. Some might say I have commitment issues. I just happen to like variety. Only in video games. It's only gaming that I tend to enjoy variety. Everything else, I'm pretty boring. I like keeping things very plain and very simple. Including my relationships, because ain't nobody got no time to cover their asses with a bunch of bullshit. It's just easier to have one person that you're with, and you trust, and you're loyal to, and that's that. It's only video games that I have this issue with. I like the variety. All right, we're almost there. I said I was going to drive through this. Now we're literally half an hour away, game time, to getting to where we need to drop off. By the way, I have fatigue simulation turned off because, frankly, it was starting to piss me off. Main Street, huh? All right, well, here we go. Okay, well, I think my roommate just pulled in. I think I just, yeah, I did, yeah, because I can hear the dog now. The dog is whining. Like, sup? It's like, give him the old head nod, like, hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, look, suspected spam. Yeah, I'm gonna answer that phone call. Let me get right on that. Owned by Amtrak, is a high-speed rail line in the U.S. in the U.S. Yeah, one of the only ones. The problem, okay, so the issue is, though, is for that to really be serviceable as high-speed rail, how often is it stopping, right? Like, yeah, that might be the main corridor. Great, fantastic. Northeast corridor, you know, like high-speed rail, okay. Are they stopping at every station along the way? And yeah, and true, Amtrak does, I mean, wasn't Amtrak originally owned by the U.S. government? Major cities? Only major, so they only stop at major cities. Okay. That would definitely lead itself to being high speed. Doesn't have capacity to add more trains to its schedule. Oh. Well, that's problematic. Sounds Ronkatonka. High-speed rail in North America again is different than it is in like the rest of the world. High-speed rail here means that the train can travel at 100 miles per hour between cities. 100 miles per hour, not 300. We're not talking bullet trains. And by the way, the Japanese bullet trains aren't fully enclosed. There are a lot, the TGV isn't fully enclosed. These things are running at those ridiculously high, intense speeds, and see, it makes sense we're dropping off here, but sort of. A lot, the thing is, though, is fields. A lot of the there are a lot of fence lines and provisions to prevent that from happening. Well, and that's the other thing. It's actually human beings that you're more likely to have a problem with than animals. Oh, come on. What in the frack is... Oh, this place is... Wow. Well, we wanted farm equipment. Fuck. I was not expecting it to do this. Scheiße. Alright, let's try this. That trailer right there is a problem. I don't normally use drone cam, but in this case, we're using it because holy hell. There is just way too much going on that I am not confident enough in my driving ability in this to get it in there without problems. I know people would be like, he's cheating. He's not staying in first person. You're right. I'll be honest, I'd be one of those truck drivers. If I was actually driving truck for a living, I'd probably have a drone to do shit like this, to just follow the truck with a camera so I could spot stupid shit in the frickin'. Of course. Of course. Ugh. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come in. Come in. Okay, we're there. Done. Holy crap. I mean, I have a good wheel with really solid force feedback, so I have a lot of, you know, decent overall resistance and everything coming in. That was, damn, that was some money. We made the money, baby. And we're up to level 223. Here's the thing. See, I have $312.4 million in the game. We're at level 223. We're making $4,317,083 profit a week. So this is one of those games where we don't really have anything to achieve overall other than just the fact we're driving. Why? Because there are roads to discover. There's, you know, all the good stuff that comes with just exploring. I've seen a truck bump a telephone pole trying to back in to unload at work. Yeah, IRL. Yeah, see, and that's... Yeah, I mean, I could start the game over, like, fresh start, zero to hero kind of idea. I absolutely could do that. I did that with Euro Truck, with Euro Truck Simulator 2. I don't have I have one existing profile. So we're in Santa Cruz, huh? Let's actually go down here. We're gonna head down this way. Boom. Let's go. That's all. That's actually really for me. That's all American Truck and Euro Truck and even Flight Simulator have ever been for. It's for me. I'm not like. I'm not achievement hunting. I'm not chasing after some kind of like ultra realistic kind of survival experience. It's just, it allows me to just sort of be a virtual tourist. I have not been outside of the province of Ontario in 30 years. I have not left the province of Ontario in 30 years. I have stayed within the same 6-hour driving sphere for the last 30 years of my life. No, but traveling, like, here's the thing. I haven't gone on vacation. I have not been able to go and take vacation in over 18 years. Traveling isn't about being a nomad. It's not like you're just wandering the world sporadically with no motivation. People who travel, it's not because they're a nomad. It's generally because they want to explore new places. They want to see things. They want to have experiences. And honestly, I think like, and I'm in that boat. I want to have experiences. I love like the idea of like, say, going to the British Isles, like going to North Wales and just hiking through the Highlands. right? Just to explore it for myself. To experience that. That's what life is supposed to be. Life is supposed to be about experience and having experiences. It's not about sitting in the same, and that's the thing. Truly living life isn't about sitting in the same place doing the exact same thing for your entire life. But we're not all farmers stuck to the land. I mean, that might be how it is for some people, but not everyone. And I have friends that run family farms. They're not stuck to the land. They still manage to take 2 or 3 weeks a year and go travel with their family somewhere. To places like France. And I'm talking about Canadians. Going to France for a week, or going to Italy, or going to Greece, right? But we're not really stuck to the land though, right? It doesn't mean that, like, it doesn't mean that you don't have somewhere that you call home, that you have roots. To travel doesn't mean that you don't have roots. It just means that you want to have experiences. You want to live life to its fullest extent, right? Instead of remaining stationary and stagnant in the same place all the time, doing the exact same thing all the time. You don't really get to learn what the rest of the world is like if that's all life has been. What do you mean it's a red light? I have the legal right to turn right on a red. It's North America. Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you take my money from me? Wait, did we? Yes. Yes. Okay, no, we're on the right way. Here's the thing though, is being a hobo means I have no roots. It means I have no family. It means I have no ties. And that might work for some people. But I mean, there are those of us in the real world who have families, who have ties, who have roots. We have a place to call home. You shouldn't have to give that up to just go and travel and explore new places and have life experiences. You shouldn't have to be a hobo to do that. That's not necessary. And to be fair, it's never really been truly necessary either, right? Like, it's the same reason why I live away from my children, but I'm still close enough that if something happened to them, I could be there in an hour and a half. You don't have to be rich either. Like, there are a lot of people out there who make like, you know, $50,000, $60,000 a year annual salary after taxes that still travel to, you know, 2 weeks a year. They take a vacation and they travel. But again, it's usually because they're living within their means. They're not living on credit. Canada's Warp. Canada's Wonderland is not worth a single, they're never getting another penny of my, If you're taking 2 weeks out of your entire year to just travel somewhere and explore a little bit, that is more than enough. Why does it have to be more? Why does it have to be like, again, it seems very, very binary, very black and white. You can still have a job and a career and still take 2 weeks out of that year, once a year, travel somewhere that you've never been before and explore. Why? Because number one, it's overpriced. Number two, it's just, listen, Canada's Wonderland hasn't changed in 15 goddamn years. Nothing's really changed there for 15 years. It's just not worth going and spending time there. It's not worth the money. For sure. Yeah, I wouldn't even, yeah, you couldn't even, unless I somehow managed to win a free trip to Disney, that would be the only way I would go. That'd be the only way I would go. Otherwise, Disney doesn't really have any draw for me, personally. I know, might seem strange, but there you go. There it is. Woo, man, this truck looks good. See, now, this truck with this skin, again, here's the difference. This skin, real-time reflection on this truck. And you know why? Because this is a modern model with a modern paint job. But some of the older trucks with their shoddy paints don't have that same. It's funny how the player truck has that, but the NPC, the AI trucks don't. They're adding a villains really, villains. Interesting. Let's actually take a bit of a walk around here, I think. By the way, Brampton is only about an hour 35 away from where I am. So this is a Canadian company, and that's why I actually use this skin. And frankly, it is a nice looking, the Forbes and Hewlett truck skin for the Cascadia is really nice. London's okay. I lived in London. That's where I went to school. I went to Funshaw for 3 years for CET, for computer electronics technician, and then did a 2-year university upgrade to get my bachelor's of engineering in computer hardware at UWO. So was there last year. Cost me and my aunt a combined $1,500 for the hotel and tickets for 4 days. Jesus. Hell no. Nope. That's way too expensive. That's too rich for my blood. I would rather take that $1,500 and use that as my airfare and my ticket to go to the UK with return trip and have a week over there. Free parking at parks. What do you mean, nope? $1,500 for 4 days? Hell no. Sheesh. Anyway, I'd love to stick around, but I need to go find food. So, YouTube, as always, thanks to those of you that have been stopping by and hanging out and dropping into chat when you feel so inclined. Thanks for the subscribes and thanks for hitting the likes. Again, it all helps the algorithm. It helps build things over on YouTube. As I'm trying to get away, yeah, $1,500 for 4 days. That barely covers the eggs for breakfast. Depends on where you are, Barber. Twitch. Again, thank you so much for being here. I do truly appreciate it. Every single one of you. Appreciate it when you take the time to come in and hang out. I'm going to, I gotta shut this down. All right, well, I'm glad that I figured out what was causing the problem with American Truck and why it kept crashing. It was vehicle mods. They're gone now. They've been removed from the load order. So, again, thank you so much. We stayed on property, took their buses to the, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, thanks for being here. I think what we will do is we're going to get out of here. I'm going to see if we can find someone to raid on Twitch, YouTube. I wish I could raid, but apparently that's not quite a thing. It would be fantastic if we could. But we don't have that ability, at least not yet. Navy crew members eject from their jet before it crashes off the San Diego. I'm going to have to look into some of the... Y'all are having some problems with your freaking aircraft in the States recently, and it's mildly terrifying. But we're going to get out of here. YouTube, thanks as always. Appreciate you. Twitch, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for the subs and resubs. Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thanks for giving Dad the big old tippity tip.
Oh my.
Yeah, listen, it's unprecedented. It's a little ridiculous. Y'all need to fix that shit. YouTube, we'll catch you back here tomorrow.